Alright. Okay. Alright. Not gonna do this very long. Trying to do stuff. You know, just feel stuff. Because I'm wearing a Warframe shirt. Yeah, wearing a Warframe shirt. Totally wearing a Warframe shirt while playing Destiny. Yeah, wearing a Destiny hat and a Warframe shirt. So, first question is probably undoubtedly, why are you playing Destiny 1 instead of Black Myth Wukong, despite having Black Myth Wukong? That's pretty simple, really. Everyone is playing Black Myth Wukong, so when everybody else is playing something, I absolutely have to play something else. So I figured first we start with my main hunter, and then we'll see what's going on. Where's the mute button, so I don't have to worry about people hearing me say things I shouldn't be saying. There we go. Alright. I forget where the mute button is. It's actually right here. So yeah. Why am I not playing that? I've been playing it a little on and off during the week because it's good. Don't get me wrong, it's good. It's hard for somebody who's not used to Souls-like games like me. And I don't want to embarrass myself like I did the first time I played it. Plus, honestly, I just want to play some Destiny. Old-fashioned T1. I gotta get on X and answer. I got a whole bunch of stuff to answer on X, but and I gotta clean the litter box. I gotta do laundry, just the usual stuff. But I am wearing a Warframe shirt. Not just a Warframe shirt, people. I am wearing a Corpus Warframe shirt. One of the only Corpus merch items available. I don't even think this is available anymore. So, yeah.
You again.
Yes, me again. Let's see what is going on.
You want more? Will you come back?
I am planning on making a series of videos about exotic weapons. I don't know yet how exactly I'm going to do it. My own unique take on it, because I probably don't have like a very technical aspect on talking about different weapons. So for example, I love the Mida multi-tool because I like the rate of fire versus the impact. Also,
what do you know?
So what do we got for
of the
here?
9, Guardian?
Ooh, precision kill bonus. Somebody prides themselves on precision kills.
They're still here.
This is even, you know what? Even better. You know, this could be actually really, really cool. Let me think. First off, let's get rid of all this stuff. I'll go pick it up later. Even better, think about it. Alright, if I go gunslinger, which I like to, go gunslinger, right? Alright, I could go with my knife juggler. So that would mean I would get the bonus points for the precision kill, and I would get points for let's keep those are pretty far up. And I would get the melee kill points. Alright. I know some of these. I know exactly where that is. Baroness Greyus. That's on Venus. That's good.
I can tell you where to start looking.
Fallen. And level. Come back for that.
For the reef.
I would probably go with, at least initially, Ace of Spades. And of course this one. Alright. Solar based. So let's see. Now the thing is, first off, what are all the modifiers? Because I haven't looked at all of them. I just looked at the precision kill bonus. Alright. So what do we got? We got Ironclad. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. But small arms would be nice too. So if I'd be getting a lot of precision kills with my... But Ironclad. That means we're gonna have stuff... more enemies have shields, and depending on the enemy. For example, I know there's one guy who has scions with void shields, and they normally don't have void shields. And I think, oof, this is gonna be, yeah. This is gonna be an interesting one. Let's see who it is. Ace of Spades is one of my favorite exotics.
Prison of Elders.
Ace of Spades is different in Destiny 1 than Destiny 2. I can't remember exactly what he's like, what Ace of Spades is like in Destiny 2. I will not deny that. But Ace of Spades in Destiny 1, every precision kill moves a bullet from. Ooh, Fallen.
Pilot Servitor.
Oh, but the Pilot Servitor for work Fallen catch. Big boss. You just gotta watch out. Ooh, nice. Nice. So cool. Oh yeah. So the Shanks have shields. Alright, that's not that bad of a deal. But it don't matter that much. See? Oh, I love it when a precision kill bonus. Hey! Oh yeah. At least this one. Alright. Just watch out for Bob. If you're a hunter, which we are not exactly, you will get squished. He will sneak up on you. There we go. Yes. Now Shanks do not even have a precision, so that's why. Yeah. So now precision killing them, it's not a problem. The only ones you really want to precision kill are them red. Buddy, over there. Where is the boss? Just, I do not want him to surprise me from behind. He has done that, which is crazy. You can just standing there, a guardian, being a good guardian. And he'll just suddenly pop up behind you and you're like, hey, what? How? How is that even possible? Where is he? I'm ready. Yeah, those things have one-shot kill. Those things someone just one-shot kill me when I was like at the end, and I basically had beaten the boss. And come on, nice. Perfect. Hey Zanny, what's up? I'm playing D1 even though I have Black Myth Wukong. Come on. Because everybody's playing Black Myth Wukong. Everybody. Yeah, that's awesome. Just everybody's playing that game. See, like I said, this dude who just appeared behind you. Like, minding your own business, and all of a sudden, okay, maybe technically I'm not really minding my own business. Alright, I get it. See? Everybody. See? Just don't do that. Don't waste my time and yours. Come on, you guys. You, in your stupidity, in your adorable dumbness. I like you. See, precision kill bonus. I love me some precision kill bonus. So how have you been, Zenny? You're sweet. You remind me of a friend of mine. Oh, never mind. Oh, shoot. See, those things are just dangerous. You do not want to be near those things. Come on, don't you want to come? I'm just a helpless guardian right over here, right? You know that? A helpless guardian. Poor me. Losing points. See, the thing is, the whole point is, even though you're losing points, you're trying to get more points than what you're losing. Like that. I like it. Now, keep in mind, I'm not very good with souls like this. So it's difficult for me, but I want to get better. The thing which also makes it really cool is it's all about Chinese and Japanese folklore. So it's actually, so different than what we're used to. So it's really cool to see just Chinese and Japanese folklore and just characters unlike anything you've ever seen normally. So it's like, it's so different. And then they're like, it's not this and this. No, this game is ridiculously cool and diverse and interesting. Because now I could go. I hope that hurt you guys. Did that hurt you? Did that make you cry for your mummy? Mummy's not coming. Mummy's not coming. Ugly. Mummy's not coming. Yeah, that's strange, isn't it? There's no Assassin's Creed game this year. You'd think Ubisoft would be releasing it, I was surprised. It's been a while, Hey, this is what's up? My boss made empanadas. It's all that matters to me. I went to work just for the empanadas. Okay? I won't deny it. I went.
Well earned.
I started playing it. I played it a little on my own as well. So I have played it on PC. I have played a little of it. And I like it, but I'm not used to Souls games, so for me it's very hard. And since everybody's playing it right now, I'm like, alright, well, you know what? Anyone who comes in here, if I'm playing Black Myth Wukong, will just start laughing at me, because I'm not very good at Souls games. I'm getting better, like, I'm trying to get better, so I'm playing it. But I think the setting alone is just awesome. Look, my boss made empanadas, alright? Do I need it? Hey, and you know what? I just found out.
2.
Going back to work early, alright? Man, that was like top of the micro market or something. So you know what? Oh god, this is gonna be a problem, I think. Like, it's funny, I'll talk to people at work, they're like, yeah,
The Defiler.
like, yeah, you would come in to work early after having something medical. Yeah, I'm proud of it. Yeah, these guys have shields. By the shields on the I knew there were shields on those guys. Look, I like work, okay? I just like work. Okay?
2.
I really like work. Oh yeah, see, there's even less time. So you know what? Hey. You also work
The
over.
Defiler thirsts for your lives.
But yeah. Besides, my boss made empanadas. And my boss makes the best empanadas, alright? Oh my god, woman! The shields make it so annoying. It takes 3 shots to kill them. I don't have... And I could go for... That would be cool. Let's switch consoles. Ever. They are precision kills, which is good. Alright. Maybe, you know what? Let's go with... What kind of doggy is he? Not that I like dogs, Buster. Mummy only likes cats, alright? Don't worry, Buster. No, that's not gonna work. You are pissing me off. And your girlfriend? Sister wife? Alright, we gotta switch back to solar. That's not gonna work. I can't use the voice. Any void primaries. Alright, here we go. Alright. That's the problem. Oh, a cute puppy. No, I'm not a cute puppy. Absolutely not a cute puppy. Cute puppies are not cute. Buster, Mummy would never say that, okay? Buster, I would never, ever say puppies are cute, okay? You know me. I would never betray your cute kitty cat. Stop. Woman, you pissed me off on so many levels. I had to do that. You asked for it, woman. You were farting on light. Excuse me, but that is not ladylike behavior. And yes, before anybody asked, I did see the whole RFK moment. That was kick-ass. No. She's in the other room, thankfully. But she knows everything. It's actually kind of terrifying how she knows literally everything that's going on. She just knows. Alright, come on, Super. Please die. There she is, her shadow on the wall. That's actually pretty cool, though. Good job, I like that. You can see her shadow. Did you see that? That was actually pretty cool. Another precision kill. Another one. Technically, if you're going to precision kill, you actually don't use Firefly. Firefly and stuff like that causes explosions to do damage around the enemies around you. Woman, You know what, just woman, you deserve it. It's a gift just for you because I thought I'd be nice to you, give you a present, even though you've been screaming at your head off at me. You see, the advantage here is the Firefly causes explosions, which actually does damage once around them. Wait. Why? Does anybody... I mean, I understand the actress is a sweetheart. And that, she actually is a big Marvel fan. So, part of me, while I hear the show is terrible, a part of me is like, that poor kid getting caught up in all this mess. That poor kid. Like, I hear she's a sweetheart. And everyone actually likes the actress. And that people actually felt bad for the girl. Because she was such a, she was actually a Marvel fan. And had read the comic books and stuff. So part of me is like, I wish they would give her some better stuff. Give her something good. She actually really is, like even when the Marvels came out, nobody was, criticizing her. They said that she was actually, even if they were saying that her lines were bad and they did her character very poorly, but that the girl was a sweetheart and that she was not, people actually liked the girl a lot. She's not dead? What's wrong with you, woman? Oh, thank God, we finally died. Now I'm gonna kill your husband. Yeah, that's what a lot of people were also saying. They're like, they feel bad for her and that she's actually a really good actress. And that was really sad that, she also is excited about being in, she wasn't like the other people. Or it's also like Halle Berry, where they're all like, she's a really, she never treated fans badly. And voila. Second one.
Victory. Well earned.
Ooh, and I went up in rank with Varix.
Lead you back in airlock, Guardian.
What level am I at with Varix now? I am now 26. I hope, yeah. I think the thing is, she's like, yes, and I'm very happy. In fact, honestly, I think my biggest issue honestly, what really got me pissed off about the Acolyte show, and honestly, I'll admit, maybe I went a little too far because I got really, really pissed because I'm genuinely tired of people who compare someone who doesn't like a TV show you like with World War II. It wasn't even just the fact that I was the Master of the TDS, who's really, really cool. I really like Master of the TDS. I especially like riding Raven. So I don't... Look, she's one of the people, I will admit, seriously, it's I joked, I'm like, she's like my Jewish clone. Because she's just awful, right? It isn't even the fact that they were going after the Master of the TDS, alright? Who's Jewish. It's the fact that you're angry that someone doesn't like... Oh, hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! I'm going back to orbit! Hell no! Absolutely not. No, I'm not gonna stress myself out. Look, my issue is this, alright? You're comparing somebody, you're calling somebody who doesn't like a TV show you like, okay? The people from World War II. What is wrong with you people? Oh, he doesn't like my TV, so he's the equivalent of people who killed innocents? With the golden gun. You're right about that. I really got hit the quits with the golden gun. You're right about that. No, but the thing is, nobody deserves to just. And I'm in line with Geeky Sparkles on this, because Geeky Sparkles from Cloudfish TV is talking about like her grandfather and how her grandfather served and the horrific things he saw in World War II. And she's like, when you call stupid people over stupid stuff Yahtzees, you diminish the meaning of the word. There is none of these wokies just. I mean, the closest would be some of the doctors today. I mean, if you watch, I don't understand. So when I was a kid, right, we learned so much about World War II that I didn't even realize what was World War I. I didn't even know. I remember at one point sitting in a history classroom and going, okay, why are they calling it World War II? What was, like, we learned so little about World War I, and it was like a constant thing.
You again.
Now it's like, are they teaching these kids anything about World War II? Like just genuinely, seriously. How can you go, oh, he doesn't like the TV show I like, so he's the equivalent of somebody who killed innocents by the thousand? I don't it is insulting.
You are a great killer.
Yes, I am. I mean, then you turn around, one of these people turned around, and it was like, okay, turned to me and said that me and Master of the TDS hate minorities. What? What is going through your head? I don't understand this. Like, I mean, putting aside all of that, you can call me whatever you want. No, but, I mean, what happened during World War II? The millions of people who were starved to death, slaughtered, just killed, like... And you turn around and you're like, he doesn't like the TV show I like. He said mean things about my favorite TV show. How do you equate the two of them? I mean, it's not even like you're saying something like, whatever the name, a serial killer. You're going on a level that is beyond comprehension. I don't understand it. So they want us to go after the like. But then I'll admit, you know how they joke, how they say men like the Roman Empire, women like the Titanic, specifically the movie. I personally find World War II fascinating because of how just so many crazy things happen. And you look at it and you go, how did someone who was basically a homeless artist turn into basically the biggest threat
Vex activity here has been escalating
in history,
lately.
right?
I wonder if that's thanks to us.
I have a... Like, I won't deny, especially with the technology advancing at that time period, the ability to manipulate people, all that, I won't deny it. I find it, like, I can look at World War II in a very analytical, I can look at things in a very analytical, logical way, alright? Like, I will correct people on the right about sort of things that people are like, why are you doing that? It's like, because I'd rather, like, the truth, right? Especially medical stuff. I will flat out, if regardless of who's right or wrong, I've even called out Gays Against Groomers where they pointed stuff out that's incorrect, alright? Yeah, most women would know, they just like about the Jack and Rose story, right? I totally agree with that. I don't know the Jack and Rose story, other than something about he was on a floating thingy and he died because she wouldn't let him share the panel with him or something. But it boggles my mind that we're sitting here when a new person. So we have 5 people and one of them's new. Sweet. It pisses me off as somebody who's watched a lot of documentaries about World War II and who has had nightmares over what has happened during World War II and who will find myself in tears watching these documentaries about World War II because of we're talking about kids, all right? They killed kids, okay? Innocent people. Oh, me too, Zeddy. I've watched documentaries about the actual Titanic. I've never watched the movie. And I don't plan on ever watching it because it's just a thing of pride for me. I've never watched the goddamn movie. I just know there's a guy named Jack. I think he was 3rd class or something. And there was something about he drew her naked, which I just thought was really odd. And that they were sitting on a board. And I only know about the naked painting thingy because of memes where they'll have a picture of a cat. But I'm baffled by these kids who are like, I'm sorry, but this thing really pissed me off. He didn't like the TV show you like, so he's the equivalent of a Yahtzee. Okay? What the hell are we talking about? I don't understand. So I'm waiting for the Taken to appear. Because if the Taken appear, then I could kill the lieutenant and bring out the Taken Baroness. So the Baroness comes here. That's why I'm just staying around here because hopefully Taken will start to show up. So it'll suddenly be like, Taken. Look, I don't understand it. I really how stupid are kids these days? Are they learning? Look, I get it. I see taking forces are coming through the air. I'm still at a loss. I'm sorry for the whole. I don't understand it. How you just can sit there and toss the term Yahtzee around so casually. Like, you have no understanding of it? I don't know. I'm beginning to think that they're really that dumb that they don't even know what. They're just like, Yahtzee is evil. So they're evil like Yahtzee. Because the problem is they're all over here too. mean, I don't understand. What are they learning in school? What are these idiots learning in school? I'm not gonna make it. Oh, here it is. Nice. All right, here she is. Okay, there it is. Where is she? No, but I mean, just I genuinely am starting to worry for the future. Then, like, look. Oh shoot. No, but I mean, look, you don't need to be obsessive about World War II, but you need to understand what happened. So you don't, for one thing, look like a fright and brain-dead moron who doesn't know what happened during World War II. I mean, seriously. Oh my God, make them stop with the funky attack. I can't even find this barrier.
Watch out!
Ghost, your timing is really, really bad. No, I failed. Dude, but you know what? Honestly, Siege, I would say otherwise. I would not say that they're being given loads of disparate facts. I'm going to go with they're teaching them nothing. Because we know, I mean, I've seen interviews where they go around asking kids on the street basic knowledge, and they are stupid. They are stupid. Just flat out stupid. Like, just... I wouldn't be surprised if they cut out a lot of the history just because these kids are really, really dumb. And they're so caught up in nonsense. Her Majesty is somewhere. She's being stubborn. I always say When I was in school, alright, we learned how to do the we had to memorize the multiplication table, alright? We had to learn stuff. We had to memorize stuff. Like, no, because you just, like, when they talk about teaching them how to learn
Our
or
new
something.
friend must have access to extraordinary methods to have reached out
But-
to us like that. The radio message
There's
she
some
sent
things you
came
just
from
need to
somewhere
know.
in the jungles of
Okay,
Venus.
you have to memorize facts. You have to sit down with a goddamn textbook and read. Have a little Mr. Dystopian. Take care of the cute little not the cute puppy. The not cute puppy. Puppy's not cute. Buster? Buster? You're the cutest, Your Majesty. We all know the truth.
This colony was built by the Ishtar Collective. Records say they once studied ruins older than humanity
I'm curious to know
itself.
too, because
We thought this was all lost in the collapse.
because I mean, they said how you can sit there on the internet and go, you Yancey, you don't like Star Wars Acolyte, you are a horrible
I
minority-hating
don't like us
person.
getting dragged
Which-
out here, not being able to get the lay of the land. There used to be a Guardian outpost nearby. Let's see what they have on this place.
I don't get it. Save. No, save. And even when... Well, I mean, like I said, I remember memorizing things I remember. Memorizing the multiplication table. Being not allowed to use a calculator in the classroom. It wasn't until we used scientific calculators that we were allowed to use calculators in the classroom. The moment you used Wikipedia as a source, you lost a grade level. That was in college. If you used Wikipedia and your paper was good enough for an A, but you used it Wikipedia, you got a B automatically. Like, one of the reasons why I'm serious, I don't know yet. I really don't know yet. I'm gonna have to talk to the local community college. I don't know yet. But one of the reasons why I'm seriously considering the whole medical school thing, is because do we even have enough people going into it? Do we have anybody smart enough to do it? Like, are we gonna be facing a shortage because every kid is so dumb they don't know what biology is? Like, one of the arguments that I've posted it several times, alright? Alright, yeah, everyone had to memorize phone numbers. I still remember my home number in the in our old house before we moved. Like, ages ago. But, like, so everyone is arguing right now. Okay, they're like, can get periods? All right, and they're all like, well, no. The problem is, all right. Here's just some basic knowledge about females. All right, people like me, female. You know, female. Okay. All right. Our hormones are not steady. All right. They fluctuate all throughout the month. There's a cycle. The different levels change over the month. Anyone who's taking it as HRT is taking a steady dose. Even if you wanted to argue with me that this is not having the biology, the hormonal, you get the emotional side of it, or the problem is you can't, because the pills they take aren't like a monthly, like you take more of this and less of that. No, you are taking a steady stream of the exact same dosage. That tells me you know nothing about. I mean, even if you maybe I'm overthinking it, because I maybe thought that people were like, okay, like I'm willing to give people the benefit of the doubt. I'd be like, okay, well, they think the hormone cycle. They don't. And I guess it's just because they're dumb, alright? They're so dumb about human biology. No, you're a bunch of retarded idiots then. I just... I want to say it. I don't understand it. Like, for me to just say what is basic common biology to get me into trouble? You have a question about Destiny? Sure. Go ahead. Like, I mean, this is a serious question. Are we going to be facing a shortage of important, like, what am I doing? I forgot. Where am I supposed to be? Are we going to be facing a shortage of important, like, technical fields because the kids are too dumb? Like, that's one of the things I'm curious to know. Or is it that I'm over-exaggerating, like, I have even less confidence than I should? No, I'm not. I have not played Mass Effect, and everyone keeps bringing up Mass Effect. I don't know anything about Mass Effect. I don't know anything about Gears of War. No, I don't know. Please do not compare any of the races. I really don't want to go into them all. I don't know anything about the Reapers. I don't want to know anything about the Reapers. Hey, Nervous Noodles, what's up? No, but it isn't even that. It's not that. I'm pretty sure some of these kids are probably very, very smart, but they're not being given the opportunity to learn. They're being taught garbage, and they're just absorbing it. Like, you can be extremely smart, but your head is full of useless knowledge. And that's one of the responsibilities. Is we have smart kids out there, but they're being taught garbage in schools, so no, they're not like... Like, I'm starting to just worry. No, sorry, Zion, it's just, I don't know anything about it. I really don't know, and everybody's bringing them up. And then add last week with the Title IX, okay, being reversed, the changes to Title IX being reversed, RFK, and so it's a win for gaming, it's a win for RFK. The ASPN, the ASPS, which nobody's talking about. The ASPS is the American Society. So in the gaming, yeah, totally. Okay, awesome. Okay, later. in gaming, we've got Concord flopping. Did you know there's a physical copy of Concord? Did you know there is a physical copy of Concord? I could not believe there is actually a physical copy of Concord.
Let's head to those coordinates and find out what she wants
Yeah.
us to see.
Right? Then, I have played Black Myth Wukong. The only reason I say I'm not playing Black Myth is because everybody else is playing right now. True. Because everybody else is already playing Black Myth Wukong. Okay? Like, there is a physical copy of Concord. Then we have Black Myth Wukong but the only problem is, are these people going to be smart enough to finally figure it out? I mean, the thing is, with Concord, right, they didn't even take an old property and wokeify it. We're like, okay, we don't want your woke shit, make your own title. They made their own title, right? Everyone knew it was going to be a woke game. And guess what? Nobody bought it. Why? Because woke idiots don't actually play video games, you morons. Did you learn yet? Have you learned to stop putting pronouns in everything? Have you learned they don't buy your game? The people who actually buy your games are the people who are against the woke nonsense? For the love of God, has anybody actually learned anything? Yeah, yeah, right. That game is dead. And you know what else is gonna flop? Star Wars Outlaws. Like, have you walked into a game store lately? Because I went into a store recently. Because wokies don't buy shit. Excuse my language. Wokies don't buy anything. They go online, they scream and they cry, they call you a Yahtzee, but they don't even play video games. Least of all shooters, which is what Concord is. Those little babies don't play shooters. Go watch, look at their game libraries, right? They don't play video games, let alone shooters. Alright? All we can hope is that the developers wake up to reality, right? And stop making this garbage, because it's not even like, now they can't even be like, it's like nobody bought it. You have a game made for woke, right? You have a game and nobody bought it. So first of all, the number of people who are woke is diminishing, alright? Most people are, there's one thing I've learned, most gamers are not wokies at all. Like, the people who are actually playing the video games are not woke. Some of them will talk about the video game. They might have an idea about the video game. Even the Destiny, even the people who play Warframe who are woke are probably a fraction of the people, and they're not the real serious players. They're the people who just play it to spend hours, right, focusing on fashion frame, and don't know anything about playing the game, right? Same with Destiny. The wokies are the ones that think, oh. Yeah. If they even buy the game at all, which 9 out of 10 times these idiots don't even buy the game, right? First of all, the vast majority of, you want to know how you know the vast majority of the, no, I mean, they now have their proof, right? They absolutely now have their proof, right? They made a video game for wokies. It's not even like there was fan backlash, because there's no fans of Concord. It's not a property being destroyed. It's just, nobody cared, right? You made a game for the woke. You advertised it as a game for the woke. You told the woke this is a video game for you, right? And nobody bought it. So I guess that tells you what? Oh, right. That the woke are, first of all, a tiny fraction of the gamer base. They're a loud minority. Okay, they just screech like idiots. I mean, it's the same thing with Acolyte. They're like, remember, there are more of us than them. No. Okay.
Detecting Vex. Like we're surrounded.
Like,
the coordinates lead.
They're like, remember that stupid ad where they're like, remember, there's more of us than them. No, there's more of us than you. There's more normies than you. Okay? Normies don't care. Like, I was talking to, I swear to God, okay? I was talking, like I said, I went to work today to grab some empanadas. Oh my God. Anna makes the best empanadas on the planet. Like, I never had heard of empanadas until Anna made us empanadas. And now, if she ever makes empanadas, I'm like, yeah, I'll go to work right away.
A conflux of non-baryonic streams going where?
And we started talking with a guy about video games, right? We were talking about video games. And he mentioned Star Wars Outlaws. And he was like, yeah, I love Star Wars. I'm interested in it. But he's like, I'm not sure. And I'm like, yeah, nobody's buying this game online. Everyone's talking about it. Nobody wants it. I started telling him. He was like, yeah, I have a lot going on. I have a kid, but you can't even sell it on. He's like, I was a hardcore Star Wars fan. And he's like, I'm not really sure I want this. And I mean, this is a total normie guy. Like, when I told him there was a lot of backlash going on concerning Star Wars Outlaws, he didn't know any of it. Right? And I'm like, yeah, they made the main character ugly because, they want to cater to certain people, right? And then I'm like, look at the actress who plays her, right? And so he looked her up and he's like, she's pretty. She doesn't look anything at all like the character. I'm like, yeah, that's one problem. They're like, why did you use this beautiful woman, but then you didn't make and now he's like, yeah, that doesn't make sense. But this is a total normie. And he was like, I don't know if he was on the fence about it.
No. It's the Vex. Better find some cover.
It's like, he wasn't even... And even this guy was like, yeah, he was like glad Acolyte failed because he's like, maybe now Disney Star Wars will finally get good. So like, even in total normie. No, of course, they whine. It's like, okay, like I get somebody every now and then who comes on my YouTube videos about Destiny 1, right? And he's like, nobody cares. It's like, dude, you cared enough to click on the video and comment. Like, stop making Destiny 1 content. How about you just stop watching it? I mean, it's like the existence of something. Wait, 420? Yeah, that game is dead. I could understand if it was a single player game. I understand Concord, like, if it were one, but you don't even have bots in the game. You have to have other people. Destiny's Crucible, I bet you, alright? Destiny 1 definitely has more than 528 people. One guy once looked it up, he said it was close to like 30,000 at one point. Recently, like in the last couple of months, somebody said he looked it up. I don't know where he got the number from. I don't know if the number's very reliable, but he said it was like close to 30,000 people on Destiny. Which, if it's true, that's very good. Alright? Destiny 1 definitely had, D1 definitely has more than 428 people playing. Alright? Absolutely. Alright? And Crucible is hard to get into. This game is dead. This game is so dead. You cannot play it without people. You need people. It's not like you can be like Wayfinder, right? Wayfinder. I like the changes they did to Wayfinder. I don't play it that much, but I do like the changes. Yeah, game is dead. There's not gonna survive. There's no Taken King for this game. They couldn't get enough people playing it when it was free. You want me to believe when you're like, yeah, we're gonna be free? Yeah, your woke audience doesn't want to play your crap. You idiot. I mean, if someone came up to me and started complaining about a video game that they weren't even interested in, I'd be like, what, why? I mean, what's wrong? Just because something doesn't mean you have to play it. Devs are a bunch of gullible idiots, and their management is telling them, "Don't worry, you're not gonna lose your job." I mean, I get it. I feel for them. All right. You know, working in retail, okay. I'm like constantly worried. It's like, okay, you know, don't worry, our sales are up. Like, before you make it, just you would think this would be a lesson to other developers. Be like, okay. Okay, what is the lesson? Hi, devs. What is the lesson that we have learned from Concord and Dustborn and Flintlock and the Justice League game? Okay. Okay. What is the lesson we have learned? Nobody buys woke games. Your modern audience doesn't exist. Okay? There is... Alright? Can we please get that through your idiotic heads? I'm starting to think everyone who works in video games in Hollywood and like need to spend at least one holiday season working in retail. Like, then they can learn about how you need to please the customer, not act like a moron around the customer, and insult the customer, and threaten the customer. Because threatening the customer is a stupid idea. Well, then the problem is then you think somehow, then you act surprised when people start losing their jobs. And the problem is, I feel really bad for the people who actually, because I'm sure there are people who are like, this is a really bad idea. This is really, really bad. I'm sure there are people. And the sad thing is, they're also going to suffer for it. When the leadership makes moronic decisions, and people who have like families. So Nervous Noodles, I've used this example, right?
Are there any still intact that I can analyze?
Look, Nervous Noodles, I've always used this example, all right? Imagine you go into a Verizon store. I'm going with Verizon because I don't even have Verizon, so you can't be like, oh, well, that's where you work at. No, I'm just saying. All right.
Well fought.
Oh, wait, cutscene.
You're here.
We haven't got much time.
Who
Even the
are you?
robot looks more feminine
Why
than Star
have you
Wars
been
Outlaws.
watching us?
I don't even have time to explain why I don't have time to explain. I will. I know.
Will what?
I wasn't talking to you, Little Light.
I'm a ghost, actually.
Many Guardians fell. Strong ones. But you made it here. Yes, I'm listening. They are here. With me.
Who's she talking to?
Understood. You need my help, Guardian.
Is that why you brought us here?
They brought us here. The Vex. Evil so dark it despises other evil.
You're not a guardian.
No. I was not forged in light.
My God, she looks so much more feminine than half the
But
characters.
I believe where our
West is
paths
making.
cross,
Like,
round, break.
like she's more feminine than the than Ma'am Solo.
Have you heard of the Black Garden?
We've heard the legends.
The greatest threat to us all lies there. Where these machines are born. Find the Black Garden. Rip out its heart. Only then will your traveler begin to heal.
Can you help us find it?
My path's my own. I can't.
If we're going to find the Black Garden, we need to see the Awoken.
I mean, seriously, just look at her.
yes. The Awoken. Out there wavering between the light and the dark.
Even the way she walks.
A side should always be taken, Little Light. Even if it's the wrong side. Too late returning. How many? Hold position, kill the engines, and don't let them find you.
So, how do we find the Awoken?
They live all the way out at the edge of the darkness. Last place the light touches.
Yes.
Can't we just stay here with the murderous robots?
Yes, Siege, you're right.
No. Little Light.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't be mean to Ghost. No, you're right. And usually, the vast majority of the time, you can usually de-escalate things. Like, usually, the vast majority of the time, customers aren't nasty. There are times when they are, and usually a manager steps in. And, like, in my time working in retail, I think we've thrown out, like, one person, maybe two. Because most of the time, at least in my area, that isn't a problem, alright? But at the same time, like, the best example I've given, sorry, there was the cutscene, right? The best example I give is this, because I'm an Android person. I do have an iPad, but one of the biggest, fiercest competitions out there is Android versus Apple, right? People are either fervently Android or fervently Apple, right? Best example I think we could give is this. You walk into a store, right? Let's go with the Verizon store, because I just remember recently seeing one, all right? You walk into a Verizon store, okay? You are an iPhone person. You want the latest iPhone. The iPhone 15 Pro Max plus minus whatever the hell they're calling it. I know there's an iPhone 15, right? Because I know family members have the iPhone 15, right? You walk into a store, you go, hey, I want an iPhone 15, right? Okay. The person who's the salesperson is a big Android person. They're like, well, Samsung just released their new phone. No, I want an iPhone. If you start insulting and threatening the customer because you think they should have an Android phone, okay? Okay. Hey, Grand Duke. Yes, I still love Original Destiny. All right. You want an iPhone, right? And the salesperson insists on you buying an Android and starts insulting you because you want an iPhone. You want an iPhone. And they're like, well, oh my God. Okay? And you walk in, you're out, and the salesperson starts insulting. He's like, oh my God, how dare you buy a Samsung? How dare you not buy Samsung? How dare you buy Apple? Do you hate Koreans? You must hate Koreans because Samsung is a Korean company. You are an intolerant, racist bigot. You better buy an Android. You better buy a Samsung phone. And are you going to, no matter if the salesperson starts insulting and threatening you because you won't buy a Samsung phone because you want an iPhone, are you going to buy a Samsung phone? Are you going to change your mind if someone says that if you don't buy a Samsung phone, you hate Koreans? No, they're going to walk out of the store, spend absolutely nothing, and go someplace else. That's what's going to happen. And that's what these idiots don't seem to understand. Okay? And like, let's say a salesperson, you know, if a person comes in, right, and they start asking you, like, if they don't know, right? If they don't know anything, like, let's say they come in and they're like, and they're like, all right, I am interested in buying a phone. I don't know what to buy. I'm juggling between the new Samsung phone and the new Apple phone. And you describe the differences. And you can be like, yeah, I personally use the Samsung one. This is why I like Samsung. You're not threatening the person. You're not insulting them. You're just like, this is the differences between them. You have somebody who's like, they're curious about the truth, too. Again, somebody goes into your store, right? And they're interested in buying a new phone. And you're like, well, there's Apple and there's Samsung. But if you don't buy the new Samsung phone, you're a Korean-hating, bigoted racist. They're not only not going to buy they're basically not going to buy anything from you. Don't insult the customer. I mean, I get it. If the customer is rude, inappropriate, abusive towards the employees, that's one thing. But on the other hand, nobody's going to buy anything from you.
Transfer acknowledged.
If you insult them. And that's what I don't understand what is going through these people's heads. You're just looking at them and you're like, what is wrong with you? You come out there and you start insulting people. And then you sit there and you think, yeah, that's the way to do it. If you don't buy my game, you're this and this and this. And you know what else is a bigger shock? You're allowed to not buy something for very petty reasons. Because it's your money. These people, I keep arguing about this. I don't understand it. I don't understand the logic. They act like they are entitled to your paycheck. They're like, if you don't watch this movie, okay, you are a horrible person. You owe us your money. You owe us to go watch our movie. Or you're automatically a this and this and this and a this. I was like, no, I don't owe you my paycheck. If I don't want to watch your movie for the most petty reasons, right? Okay? For the most petty reasons, I could be like, you know what? I mean, these are things I don't understand. I don't understand what's going through these people's head. I don't understand how somebody sits there and goes, if I insult and threaten you, you're going to buy my product. I mean, I don't understand it. Like, if I were sitting in a meeting talking about marketing a product, I mean, okay, look, I told Bungie this a while back after Thickest Yosh blocked me after insulting gamers and calling Destiny players horrible things, all right? This Destiny narrator started insulting Destiny fans and started blocking Destiny fans and agreeing with the Sweet Baby Inc. stuff. And I told Bungie this. No, but you don't even... It's not even living in a bubble. I mean, okay. You need a social media policy. You flat out need a social media policy. Okay? Period. You need a universal, social media policy. Like, okay, you want to know something? I went to work a couple days ago and they were playing the DNC. Okay? They were playing the DNC on one of the store, they were playing the DNC, right? And I went up to one of the managers and I said, that's not appropriate. And you know what? The manager went up to them and said, you can't be playing it. And I bet you in New Jersey, more people are interested in the DNC than the RNC. They didn't play the RNC. They shouldn't be playing the RNC if they were. If I had seen the RNC playing, I would have said, you can't play the RNC either. But of course, they didn't play the RNC. But then they started playing the DNC. I went up to, and it was on for like an hour. And I'm feeling uncomfortable about it because I know the last time I complained about something because they were playing the inauguration of Biden, right? And everyone in one area got mad at me. And I'm like, you cannot play the inauguration of Biden. But I understand, right? I went up to the manager. I said, this is inappropriate. We can't be playing. I'm like, people will flat out take one look at that and go, you're playing the DNC, and walk right out. Like, we have to be nonpartisan. We cannot play the DNC. And he agreed with me and immediately went up to them and said, turn off the DNC. Totally agreed with me. It is in the fact that I won't deny it. I have been, okay, it's inappropriate. But it's not even living in a bubble. It's common sense. If you insult me, I'm not going to be a friend. I'm not going to be friendly to you. I mean, it reminds me of that idiot Aslan Bird. Everyone keeps posting videos of Aslan Bird, who, by the way, I contacted. And one of the things that I noticed that's constant with Aslan T. Bird, and I've said this before, Aslan T. Bird is always complaining about doctors. Okay? Okay? Constantly. How they're like, they do the bare minimum. They're very abrupt with this person, right? Oh, wait. She's surprised? They do it in Egypt all the time. The best part is when I go to Egypt, right? Sometimes they don't if I keep my mouth shut, because I'm wearing the hijab, they automatically assume I'm Egyptian. Whereas other family members who are not, they'll treat them like foreigners. It's happened, right? Let me see, what am I doing? Wait, oh yeah, I wanted to go to the Dread now. Like, I mean, common sense. If you go up to someone and punch them, then you tell them, I mean, no one's going to be nice to you. If you're nice, like I said, Aslan T. Bird, who blocked me on Instagram because I sent this idiot a message because, this idiot a message, right? Trying to be like nice, right? And try to help this person. Then I started watching this person's videos and they're constantly complaining about doctors, right? And medical staff and technicians and how they're very abrupt and they don't go out of their way to help this person, right? They go out of their way to help her. It's like, because you treat doctors like garbage. If you treat doctors the way you behave on Instagram, no wonder they hate your guts. I mean, that would always surprise, like, because I genuinely was trying to be nice to this idiot because this person claims to be Muslim. So I was like, okay, all right, you know what? Okay. Whereas me, like I said, they often. Wait, do I have the thingy? So I'm at 4, so I have to do this. Yeah, I mean, this may come as a shock, but doctors are people too. And being nasty to them, they're gonna do their job. No doubt about it. But are they going to go out of their way to be nice to you if you treat them like trash? No. If you're nice to the doctor, they're gonna. I mean, there's a minimum to what they're supposed to do. It's the same thing with retail. If you treat me like garbage, I'll do what I have to do to get as far away from you as possible. Like, It boggles my mind that you somehow think that if you insult your customers, I'm sorry, but there's no logical explanation for threatening people and thinking that then they're gonna buy your shit. I don't see any way there's any logic to that. Need to find that. Haven't done it in a while. I don't understand it. If you were, in fact, that's one of the reasons why why they offer. It's just. I don't. And then you act surprised that your video game has failed. Then you act surprised that your movie has failed. You threaten the audience. You tell them. I mean, they act seriously. They act like they. I don't understand it. That's why I'm beginning to think everybody. It should be like a mandatory thing. Everybody should spend at least 1 year working in retail, preferably starting over the holidays, so you know what it's like to be. Because I tell you, the moment you spend a year working in retail, you realize. Especially if you're a salesperson. Like, I'm not even a salesperson. Okay? I've done sales, but that's not my primary job. But I've helped people, and I've gone out of my way to help people who are nice to me. And they will always, it just, I don't get it. I truly I don't understand what's going through these idiots' heads. No, but the thing is, most people don't think like them. And the thing is, even they aren't dumb enough to fall for it. Like, what I mean is, right? Okay, they expect us to, if you well, no. You know what? I'm trying to think, what? So I got once attacked by somebody, right, repeatedly over my comments about Warframe, right? And this person kept calling me honey. Right? Oh God, Zenny. That must have been rough. Beginning of December? Damn. In the Dollar Tree? You must have been going nuts. I've been inside. Rough. This person started calling me honey, right? Called me honey once. So I'm like, did you just assume my gender? And then I was like, you don't have your pronouns in your bio. Or no, it was honey or sweetheart. She called something that implied she thought I was female. So I was like, aren't you assuming my gender? And then I'm like, you don't have pronouns in your bio. You must hate. And she's like, and I just blocked the person. It was like she's trying to diminish me or something. And I was like, I don't know. I mean, now that I think about it, I'm trying to think, do these, yeah, you know why? I'm guessing why, because Dollar Tree sells decorations and stuff. If I recall, I haven't been in a Dollar Tree in a while, but I think don't they sell like I did that. Don't they sell like decorations and stuff to prepare for the holidays? Plus, all stores for the basically November and December are big. The only thing is, and I've noticed this, alright, all of the companies now, so it used to be, right? It used to be, everybody waited for Black Friday. So most people don't. So Grand Duke, most people don't even know what hijab is, right? So I had one person who got mad at me for buying Hogwarts Legacy. And this person made a comment like, the reason the game, if it wasn't for all those hijabis, and basically it was clear the person had no idea what hijab was, right? So I'm like, so I told the person, I'm like, damn, you must really hate Muslims. And he's like, totally confused. I'm like, you didn't even Google what hijab is, did you? Like, so then I'm like, how long has this Muslim hate been going on with you, man? And the person was like, I didn't say anything about Muslims. I'm like, you didn't even Google what hijab is, did you? I've had people calling me bro and dude and all different stuff on X. Right? Because they don't know what hijab is. And honestly, I'll admit it's partially my fault because my picture on X is not my picture. It's a picture, well, okay, I consider it my picture. That is what I actually look like. Give me a sec. I will show you my real picture. This isn't really me. This is a dummy. So I'll show you what I actually look like. Give me a moment. I'll show you what I actually look like. Because this isn't really what I look like, alright? Alright? This is not what I actually look like, okay? Alright? Oh, no. My picture on my YouTube is Parvus Granum. Of course. Hey, I honestly, I don't care. That's the thing. I don't care. You can call me whatever the hell. I don't care, alright? I genuinely don't care. I don't care. If you're gonna call me bro, alright? I don't care. That's me. That's what I actually look like, alright? That 100% is what I look like, alright? If you don't believe me, that, see the resemblance? Do you not see the resemblance, right? That's me. That's me. It's great though. I like it though. Dude, bro, honey. You know what? Maybe I'll put that in my tagline at some point. I like dude, bro, honey. That's what I look like. He totally looks like me, doesn't he? That's me, right? You know, this is me at work, alright? See, this is me relaxing and chilling. But this is what I look like at work. See, this is 90% of the time because, you know, I'm corpus, right? This is how we dress in the corpus. Alright? You know that, right? Have I not said that I am 100% corpus? Though I'm thinking of sending out some corpus messages because now I'm going to start representing the board of directors. Alright? Yeah, that is what I look like when I'm at work. Actually, what's really cool is, and one of the things I noticed is his model, while the gear he's wearing is based on the same gear that Viso wears, the face model is different. They actually used the same body for Viso, but they used a different head, which I thought was pretty cool. See, Zenny agrees. That's what I totally look like. Let me see. I know, I've... Oh my god, you're right. Hey, I've actually been mistaken for Jewish. People have actually asked me, are you Jewish? Because Jewish women also some Jewish women wear some kind of head covering. So I've actually been mistaken for Jewish. And when I was growing up, my best friend was Jewish. I honestly feel like there's a lot more in common between Muslims and Jews. So I'll admit to having a slight favorable bias, actually. This will shock people, but I actually have a more favorable bias towards Jewish women because there's a lot that we have in common. Like, well, I mean, first of all, the fact that I'm from the Middle East, but like, if I were to go to, say, someone who's Jewish is home, like, all right, the most well-known person I know who's Jewish on the internet is the master of the TDS. If I were lucky enough to get invited to dinner at their house, I would go into their house and eat without a single problem. I wouldn't ask them what they're serving. I wouldn't have to worry at all. If I went to someone like even Ben Shapiro, master of the TDS, if any of them ever invited me to their house for dinner because they're Jewish, I would have no problem. Okay? Because I don't know. I mean, but I could eat the food. Whereas if I were to go to a Christian house, I would have to ask what the food is. Because, like, for example, pork and alcohol. But primarily pork. I can't eat beef that isn't kosher. So, as I said, if I ever met Ben Shapiro in person and he invited me to dinner, I'd have no problem. I wouldn't be worried at all, okay? I remember growing up and my best friend was Jewish and we both couldn't eat the food in the cafeteria. We both, like, there's a lot of things we had more in common because of it. So I will not deny I actually have a more favorable leaning when I found out because of that. So most people are like, oh, you're Muslim, you hate all Jews. It's like, on the contrary. I feel like I relate more to Jews because of that. Actually, studies show, at least until, I don't know, recently, more Muslims eat kosher food than Jews because there are more Muslims in America. There are more Muslims worldwide, so more Muslims eat kosher food. Because we also eat it all year long. So I know some Jews don't eat kosher all year long, whereas Muslims eat kosher all year long. So by default, if there isn't halal, and there's a lot of places that don't have halal, one of my favorite things ever are kosher marshmallows. Kosher marshmallows. So yeah. So that's why it's like people like. I will admit I will be more at ease because I said I've even been to Jewish services. Okay.
You have your mission.
Because of that. So yeah, no. In fact, we actually are more lenient than them. People often mistaken what Muslims can eat with what Jews can eat because we can eat meat and cheese at the same time. We can eat shellfish, so shrimp and stuff like that. There are all these other scientific reasons. They claim that there's like parasites in it. Some people say it's because it's close to human flesh. I'll say this.
Excellent. Dismissed.
That's one of the other reasons. Some people say pork tastes like people. It's also from the Middle East. Actually, Alexia, oh my God, you know the truth? Yes.
You believe
yes.
life is eternal?
Christmas for us is usually Chinese food and a movie. I'm not making it up. Christmas for my family is Chinese food and a movie. It doesn't necessarily mean in theaters. I think this year we watched the Super Mario movie.
Acknowledged.
But yeah, religiously and literally, Muslims and Jews have a lot in common. So, yeah.
Thank you, Guardian.
So that's why they said, the moment, if I find out someone is Jewish, and this isn't meant to be biased or anything, it's just immediately I can relate more because I know usually somebody who is Jewish has a lot more experiences that are similar to me than someone who is not. I might watch it when it comes to streaming, Alexia, but I am with you. You know what? Alexia, listening to all of the bad reviews about Borderlands made me think of you, and I felt in solidarity with you. I felt that you were vindicated. Alexia, you were vindicated. Alexia has been vindicated. On top of that, I'm happy Dr. Zed was not in the movie. Thank God, because they would have destroyed my buddy Zed. In fact, I created a character who has a southern accent just because of Dr. Zed. Okay?
Let's go.
Cabal.
Feels good, right?
And hide. Alright.
Goodbye. So long.
I might watch it just out of pure curiosity, but I probably will wait a week because I don't want to give them those initial numbers. But I actually want to watch Matt Walsh's movie. I might watch Matt Walsh's movie. I found his recent video hilarious when he was talking about the thing he did for Project 2025, where he's like, this was definitely not an attempt for me to... This is definitely not me. Oh no, they didn't have Angel. They didn't have... I know the only good character in the whole thing they said was Marcus. He was the only good character in the whole thing. Marcus. They said that Marcus was the only one who was accurate. That's it. I'm just glad they didn't have Zed. Wait, so what am I doing? Cabal. Like... On top of that, though, I'm really worried about Borderlands 4. Because if that idiot who wrote Borderlands 3 and Tiny Tina's Wonderland is writing Borderlands 4, it's like, why are you punishing us? Why are you punishing us? Why are you punishing us? The game, look, I love the game because the games are all about guns.
Last Guardians through here left markers behind. Major Cabal troop movements in the last 24 hours.
Okay, so I'm not going to go into my views. I'm not going to go into the details about Palestine and the whole Palestine thing, all right? Because there's a lot of history involved. I'll just say this, okay? All right? Look, I will say this. I will just say this, Greg, all right? Obviously, I'm Arab, all right? I have a stronger, I actually have a connection to Palestine, all right? I'm not myself Palestinian. I know a lot of Palestinians growing up, all right? Okay, let me, this is all I'm going to say, all right? Because I really don't want to start a whole political debate, all right? Okay, I'll say this, first of all. Obviously, I have a connection to Palestine, all right? I mean, I'm Arab American. Okay, wait. Have a good one, Grand Duke. Come back again. And if you play Destiny 1, find my... Hey, wait, Concord. Grand Duke. This is me on Xbox, Feline Uprising. I'm Feline Revolution on PlayStation. We need raid people, alright? We need people for raids, alright? So this is what I'll say about Palestine, alright? First of all, because unlike all the idiots all over the place, right? I actually have a connection to Palestine, right? I literally, my family knows people who've lost people in the conflict. Like, alright, like, one guy we know lost 15 people, alright? 15 family members when a building collapsed, alright? So, the only reason I'm saying that is because I'm not one of those people screaming their heads off who has no idea what the conflict is about. I actually do know what the conflict is about. I'm not going to go into it, but I actually have a better understanding than these idiots who don't, alright? I actually have an understanding, okay? So when I say this, okay, you're saying, I'm coming from someone who's Arab, right? Rachel Zegler needs to keep her goddamn mouth shut, and I actually have a lot of respect for Gal Gadot. Gal Gadot is she formerly served in the Israeli military, she's Jewish, right? Okay? Let me be clear. Gal Gadot is pro-Israel. Rachel Zegler's pro-Palestine, right? Rachel Zegler needs to shut the hell up. Because she is destroyed. That movie is already destroyed. Gal Gadot has the decency and the proper etiquette to not bring up the political issue, right? At least that's what I've heard. Last I heard, she has not said anything about the Middle Eastern conflict because it has nothing to do with your stupid movie. Okay? Again, from someone who's obviously Arab, all right? You think, oh, she must, no. This is a Snow White movie. Keep the goddamn politics out of it. Whether it's politics I agree with or not. And I'm not saying I fully agree. My view on the whole Middle Eastern thing is a lot more nuanced than these brain-dead morons, all right? I also, let me be absolutely clear, do not hate all Jews. In fact, one of the biggest surprises and just the weirdest things for me is I'm Arab and I have less hate for Jews than so many people online. Like, people expect me, and I'm like, no. I've seen people who are Jewish being treated in ways that are horrible, and I will call them out. Like, for example, the Jewish woman who went into the restaurant and they wouldn't let her use the bathroom. The college students who couldn't get to their classes because they're Jewish. The professors who couldn't get to their classes either because they're Jewish have nothing to do with the conflict. What are you doing? You don't treat people like that. One of the most important, it's almost like, okay, one of the most important lessons you learn, if you are being discriminated against, in my opinion, you learn that you don't like being discriminated against, so you don't discriminate against others. After 9/11, it wasn't fun being a Muslim in America. A lot of people said all Muslims are bad. They called us all terrorists, even though the majority of us had nothing to do with it. I didn't like it. So do you really think I'm going to do what they did to me back to other people? Am I going to go around labeling all Jews as bad people? What, out of revenge or something? They called me a terrorist and I did nothing. I was born in America. They were telling me to go back to my country and other stuff like that. And you know what I learned from that experience? I don't like it. So I'm not going to treat other people the same. Which is why I don't understand the sheer level of stupid that we have going on, where they're blaming all white men. But it's like the majority of the people, it's like blaming all white men, blaming all trans people, blaming all Jews, blaming all whatever. I got treated that way, and I didn't like it. So you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to be unfair. If I see somebody who's Jewish, who's getting attacked, I'm going to have his or her back, period. If I see somebody who's Jewish, especially in America, who's being treated unfairly and wrongly just because they're Jewish, hell, I don't agree with Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro has said a lot of horrible things. But am I going to stand by and let somebody treat him like, deny him the bathroom? Beat him up, discriminate against him because no! Because one of the things is yes, I judge people as people. 100%. I will treat a person based on how they treat me. Okay? I don't care what you are. And so, yes, it may come as a surprise to people. I'm sure people are going to be surprised for me to say this. But, okay, Greg, correct me if I'm wrong. As far as I know, Gal Gadot has not said anything about the Middle Eastern conflict when it comes to the movie. She has not said anything. That's my understanding. which is why I have a lot of respect for her. It's a goddamn Snow White movie. Okay? The Middle Eastern conflict has nothing to do with it, and you're actually going to piss people off. That's why I'm telling you, every one of these companies needs a social media policy. But it truly, it's like... And that's, I 100%, I will continue, I've done it, and I will continue to do it. Anytime I see somebody who's being, like I said, I will continue to do it. I will not discriminate against anybody, least of all. No, unfortunately, I can't at the moment. Because it doesn't work very well on Xbox, and I am using my Xbox headset. I also... I just... As far as I know, she has, and unless she says otherwise, unless she does anything, which, from what I can tell, she has not. And I know there are Muslims who are going to get mad at me about it. I know Muslims are going to get mad at me about it. But I'm not going to say she's wrong. I'm not going to criticize her. I'm going to defend her. I massive respect for Gal Gadot for keeping the politics out of it. Good woman. Thank you. Keep the Middle Eastern conflict out of it. It has nothing to do with your movie. And maybe I should make a video about this. Rachel Zegler has just destroyed this. Personally, if I were Disney, I mean, look, let me be clear. Look. No, if she had said stuff, everyone, whatever you say in private, with family, with friends, it's very different than what you post in public. All right? There's two different things, right? What you say in public, especially if you're representing the movie. So my understanding is she even said, like she said, thank you so much for watching the trailer. She included it in a thread about the movie, okay? She included Free Palestine in a thread about the movie. Personally, I don't think with her right now, advertising her movie, okay? I don't think she should post anything about Palestine. But fine, let's say she wants to post something about Palestine. Post it in a separate thread. But do not be doing a thread on X about your stupid movie, and at the bottom you end it with Free Palestine. It doesn't belong there. I mean, it doesn't belong there. It's highly inappropriate. You can't. Create a separate account. But the only... this is why... The only reason I'm not saying... First of all, personally, I think... Personally, a part of me is like, yes, she should be fired. But I don't know if they have a social media policy. I said this about Bungie. I'll say this about Disney. I'll say this about every single one of the companies. You'll notice I don't tell you where I work. I mean, I'm pretty sure some people could guess it. But even if you guess correctly or incorrectly, both, my only policy is I will delete it. Flat out, it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong, I'm going to delete it. Because I don't represent my employer. Hey, Alex Kane, Revenge of the Netherrealm. What's up? Because I love my job. I love my employer. I don't represent my employer. I don't agree with everything my employer does. Absolutely not. I can't. But I love my job, but I don't represent them. And so, personally, if I were Bungie, remember, these people are using your name, all right? They are getting attention because they work for you. If they're going to benefit from using your name, okay? If they're going to benefit from putting Bungie or Disney or whatever, then you know what? You have to have a social media policy. Flat out, you have to have one. And the main one is keep politics out of it. Keep the Middle Eastern politics out of it. Keep right versus left. So, Alex, we're talking about Rachel Zegler. Rachel Zegler is the woman who's starring in the new Disney Snow White movie. And one of the things is, and let me just say this, like I said. So she's acting in the new Snow White movie. Now, one of the things I've already made multiple times clear is I'm Arab American, okay? So I actually have, unlike a lot of the people streaming online who have no clue what's going on in Palestine, don't know any Palestinians, have no connection at all, it's understandable why I would be on the side of Palestinians, right? I have a huge amount of respect for Gal Gadot. Why? Because this woman served in the Israeli military, but isn't talking about the Middle East. You're talking about a Snow White movie. What does that have to do with the Middle Eastern conflict? Keep it out of it. Don't go posting about the trailer for your new movie and end it with Free Palestine. Okay? This movie needs over $800 million to break even. They are saying it has cost over $300 million to make, probably close to $400 million. In order for it to break even, they're saying it's going to need between $800 million to $1 billion. Look, Gal Gadot, I have a lot of respect for. I probably don't agree with her about what's going on in the Middle East, but at least this is a woman who has the decency to keep the politics out of it. Very smart woman. Rachel Zegler is acting like a spoiled brat. And it's like, no. I mean, you are making it so much worse. It doesn't belong there. And so, like I said, the reason I'm bringing up the fact that obviously I'm Arab American is because people expect me to be championing, going, yay, Rachel Zegler is talking about Palestine. No, because I know it doesn't belong there. Let me be clear. Even if it's politics I agree with or disagree with, I'm not going to say, I don't want it where it doesn't belong. Like with, I don't want Bungie bringing it up. People think I'm being biased or unfair, but like with the Tim Drake thing, a while back when they made Tim Drake bi, right? And I was like, that's stupid. I don't want them to make Tim Drake Muslim either. And honestly, turning Tim Drake gay makes less sense than making him a Muslim. At least you can convert to Islam. You can't just suddenly become gay. I mean, making Bruce Wayne suddenly convert to Islam makes more sense than having him suddenly become gay. So, yes. I have to say I respect her. It's a Snow White movie, okay? It's a Snow White movie. That's why I'm going to keep saying I will defend people, which is why, because to me it's very important. Because I don't want to be seen as a hypocrite. I don't want to be a hypocrite. I hate hypocrisy. Wait. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. I mean, so no, I mean, I don't want my politics in video games or movies, just as I don't want other politics. I don't know. That's my view on the whole thing. I don't know. That's my genuine belief. I will stand 100% by it. Gal Gadot has my respect for not bringing politics into it. And honestly, thank you, Gal Gadot, for that. Rachel Zegler, grow the hell up, you spoiled, entitled little brat. I'm surprised nobody has told her to stop. Like, I mean it. This movie is going to pan. And I'm so surprised that Disney has let her go. I mean, after all of the disaster that woman has done, after all the disasters, nightmarish messes, that bringing up politics. Oh no, I agree with Alexia on that. If it's like, for example, politics, like for example, the actual video games politics, yes. I'm talking about you coming up to me and be like, if you're a Trump supporter, you can't buy our game. Then I got an issue. I mean, like, the whole thing. Because the best person... I don't understand how people cannot get... The best way to put it is this. I think it was Michael Jordan who said it. I don't know who said it. Who said Republicans also buy sneakers. How can you come out of the 2020 election where you know 80 billion people, not 80 billion, 80 million people, no, 80 billion was how many people who voted for Biden, of course. 80 billion, right? Okay. And you can come out of an election where 80 million people voted for Donald Trump and go, I'm not making my property for Republicans. What are you talking about? I mean, one of the people... You know what? I'll tell you this. I don't think Rachel is jealous over Gal Gadot. I think Rachel is an idiot and a spoiled brat. And nobody has had the common sense to tell her to shut up because everyone around her are ignorant, moronic, stupid idiots who cannot... I do not understand how you cannot see... Like, I literally help customers who I can tell I will disagree with them. Okay? I help customers who are still wearing masks. And I think it's hilarious. Right? I help customers that I 100% beyond a doubt do not agree with politically. I work with people that I mean, one of my bosses is a huge Harris fan. Loves Kamala Harris. And knows I'm a Trump person, right? We're constantly teasing each other all the time. All right? I totally agree she's not as attractive. No, what I'm saying is, like, we're constantly teasing each other. I was like, you know, if my uncle wins, because she's always calling him my uncle. She calls Trump my uncle, right? She's like, if your uncle, I'm like, if my uncle wins, you have to buy me lunch, right? At one point, they were playing, like, CBS in the employee area, and she's like, what, are you scared because you're losing? We're constantly teasing each other about it. But it's not, like, bad-natured joking. We're teasing. I work with people I 100% disagree with politically. And the problem I do not understand is I will play Destiny with people I 100% disagree with politically. If you know how to play the game. No one has paused for a moment, looked at this, and said, shut up, girl. You're insulting the audience. This is one of these things I cannot understand, and I keep going over it. How can you insult the people you want to give you money? Even as a child, you knew better. You didn't go up to your parents and say, Mommy, I want $20, and then you kick your mother. You don't go up to your mother and you curse her and tell her, Mommy, give me $20. No, you go and you do your chores because then it makes Mommy and Daddy nicer and more willing to give you money if you do something first. I mean, now she's pissed probably because everyone is saying Gal Gadot is prettier than her. But initially, the main thing, just stop insulting your audience, you idiots. Like, seriously. Was it? insulting your fans. I do not understand the logic behind it. I don't understand it. If you're nice to people, I don't understand it. But the thing is, it's one thing to get hate watchers over something like, oh, I don't know, The Acolyte. If you already have Disney Plus, it's easy for you to get a hate watcher for that. I already have Amazon Prime. But the problem is, I don't know. You've lost me. Alright, first off, Epic. Yeah, but if you'd think at this point they'd begin to wake up. Because it doesn't work. I am begging you, for the love of God, please tell me when insulting the fans has actually gotten you more audience. Please, I am begging you, please, give me an example where insulting the fans has actually improved your, especially with movies, because movies are expensive, alright? Movies are extremely expensive. When has insulting your fans gotten people to buy your video game? What video game out there has actually succeeded because you insulted? You want to know what actually sold out? Skull and Bones. I heard when I looked at like when they just what has actually succeeded? Is there anything that has actually made more money after insulting the fans? Just for the love of God, has anything succeeded by insulting the fans? Has anything gotten more money after they started threatening people? Did anybody all of a sudden start watching Obi-Wan because what's his name went on screen and started saying nasty things about the fans? Just because nobody's been able, no one, nothing has. I mean it. Oh yeah, lol cows. I haven't watched it. All I know is I think
Some
Stars on
creatures
it.
of the Hive strain against the will of Oryx. Alakul, the Darkblade, is one such. Long ago, he fomented rebellion against the king and attempted to take his mantle. Alakul failed, and now awaits the mercy
But I
of
mean,
the Hive.
real properties, right?
Given the chance, the Darkblade will step in to take Oryx's crown. We
I'm out
must
of my
not
mind already.
allow another prince to rise.
Yeah, but their virtue's no longer working. It's just it's no longer.
The Darkblade suffers his judgment in the depths of a Hive prison. I am feeding an energy marker to your ghost. It will lead you to his cell.
Oh. Honestly, I heard about the whole thing with Review Tech. Which from Review Tech? I lost interest in him when he said that people don't take the jab or wear masks or like whites, whatever. I was like, yeah, dude, what happened to you, man? I also kind of lost respect for him when he would not shut up about the goddamn Switch 2. At one point, he's like, yeah, it gives me great pride. I was talking about the Switch 2 before the Switch 1 was even released. I'm tired. Oh, damn! Whoa! God, I didn't expect that. I did not expect that. That was insane. Alright, that was just nuts. The thing is, I really want to start. You know what? I'm beginning to realize I'm not taking my gaming game to a new level. Hey, Rod Thunderheart. Drive-by likes are awesome. What's up, though? Oh no, woman! I killed your sister wife. Original Destiny. I absolutely love Original Destiny. People are also constantly asking me about First Descendant. Like, people keep asking me what I think of First Descendant. And I need to make a video about that too. Just because, people are always asking me about it. So I'm like, maybe I should make something. It's okay. First Descendant, I've said that. I don't really play it that much because honestly, I just have so much to do in Warframe, and I like the combat and moving in Warframe more. And I have already so much more invested in Warframe, it's like I don't want to start another game all over again. Where it's like I gotta go do a whole thing all over again. Oh, damn! Well, for one thing, you know what? I need to go back to the tower. I need to go back. I need a rocket launcher. So I'm gonna go back to the tower because I told myself I really don't need to, but I really need to get an arc rocket launcher. So I don't know. That's my. What, you've almost beaten yeah, well, I mean, Warframe, right? If you mean Warframe, then yeah. If you've almost beaten it, then yeah, I understand why people get into First Descendant. But I prefer the movement and combat of Warframe over First Descendant. And I just don't want to go through the whole thing all over again with another game. It's okay. But there's just so many other video games I'd rather play, like Black Myth Wukong, which I'm told, and there's a whole massive stack of other video games. I still haven't finished Stellar Blade. Okay? I have not finished Stellar Blade. Which is embarrassing. Okay? I still haven't finished the DLC for Borderlands 3. And I actually have to restart it on PS5. And I love Borderlands 3. I haven't finished Tiny Tina's Wonderland, which I'm very close to completing it completely. I haven't even finished that yet. Atlas Fallen, I haven't finished. Remnant, I have to do the DLC for, and I want to replay it on a higher difficulty. Remnant 2, I haven't finished yet. Alice Madness Returns, I haven't finished yet. Like, I have a massive library of games I still haven't finished yet. I love the opening too. But then one of the things, look, I'm not the type of person who, one of the things I love about Black Myth Wukong is the unique setting of the game. Like, they're like, it's not diverse enough. My God, what the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? I love the world that Black Myth Wukong is in because I don't know much about Japanese and Asian mythology. I mean, isn't that just awesome? Yes! But... And so they're sitting there like... That's better. The whole world is so unique and different because we are so used to Western mythology and folklores. I don't remember learning a lot about Japanese and Chinese folklore. So, like I said, I want to learn more about the stories behind Black Myth Wukong because it's really, really cool. It's very, very different than what I know, and so it's so different and so unique. Yes, it's Chinese, but it's like Chinese and Japanese, I think. Oh, Greg, you know what? I'll tell you this.
Some creatures of the hive strain against the will of Oryx. Alakul, the Dark Blade.
They know how to pull at our heartstrings.
Long ago, he fomented
though I'm
rebellion
impressed you haven't
against
finished
the
it
king and attempted to take his mantle.
First off,
Alakul
I'll just say
failed, and now
the male
awaits
characters
the mercy
aren't little
of the
soy
hive.
boys, like
Given
in
chance, the
Lightfall.
Dark Blade will step in
Like,
to take
you'll grow
Oryx's
more
crown.
respect for some of the characters
You
now.
must not
And they
allow
know how
another
to get to
prince
us
to
OG
rise.
Destiny players, alright? They know how to hit our nostalgia strings, okay? So I'll admit I'm biased because it was cool. I'm not spoiling anything by saying
The Dark Blade suffers his judgment in the depths of a hive prison.
I'm not spoiling anything by saying Cade is in it. And just that alone and the role Cade plays in it is enough to... Hi, Bina. Hello, boo-boo. Is enough to make a person like an OG Destiny player just fall in love. Yeah, Dragon Ball was also just... So it's cool, especially if someone who's not familiar with Dragon Ball Z. Wait, let me check one thing. I don't remember if Juggler is that. Oh no, it isn't. Yeah, it's definitely no Juggler. You know what, then I'm gonna switch to the sniper rifle then. This will be much more helpful. Alright. But it just... Oh, I love this gun so much. The world of the game, and they're like, isn't that diverse enough? Oh shoot, she's got, oh right. Burn! You will like it. I liked it. So you know I've been critical of Destiny, right? But I will tell you this, I liked Final Shape. Just because it got to be, even the ending, I loved the ending. I absolutely loved the ending. I actually absolutely love the end of the final. Now, Echoes, no. No, I don't like Echoes. I haven't played it in a month, and I don't know, I might have to get myself back into it just to continue the game. Do this! I don't know enough about Dragon Ball Z. Saddens me. I need to get involved in it, but honestly, there's so many video games. On top of that, look, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, let me just be clear. I know I've talked about it. I don't know what I'm doing. If we're gonna go back and take some classes or not.
Hold the far door shut.
My scan says the runes draw energy from those towers. If you get me over there, I can hack them and open the door.
There's the other one. Come on. Yeah, no, I know he passed away. I just don't know much about Super, so I wish I could say, you know, share your grief, because then I would have something that, like... Oh, boom! Where are you guys? We need some more secondary ammo. Okay. Now the trick is to go like this, and like this to make life easier. Like, you can tell I've done this before, because... Hello? Honey? Oh, come on, woman! There we go. Gotcha. Gotcha. There we go. I'm gonna need some heavy ready to go. Now, if I recall, what we need to do is good.
Spell is getting weaker.
All right.
Let's get to the other battery.
All right. Good job on me for that one. Oh, shoot! Damn, dude! Damn! Alright. I did not see he would be getting at me. Alright. Woman, stop doing that, woman! Stop hiding! Forgot about that guy. Come on! Come on, Habibi. Stop running. Come on. Come on. Yeah, baby. One night down. Come on, there's gotta be more of you guys. Come on, woman. Let me just use this last rocket. Come on. Did I get you, woman? Ah, stop it! Hi, buddy. There's two of them. So there's two misters over there, and I only got one of them. So where's her friend? Where's number two? Come on, woman. Where are you? I know you're hiding. Let's see if your buddy's on the other side or more. Alright, here we go. Aw, did I kill your sister wife? Did I kill your sister wife? Aw, me baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Why are you hiding, baby? Why are you hiding? Aw, aren't you such a cutie? Aren't you scared of the mean guardian? Come on, you can't possibly be scared of me. I'm just a guardian with a sniper rifle. What good am I to you? A mean, powerful wizard. Right? Come on. Hey, at least I got my Zalo, so my Zalo will kick your ass. I ain't scared of you. Hi. Ooh. Maybe you should have been scared, honey. Yeah, should have been scared. Alright. Go like this. Alright. Ooh. scared of the Guardian. You really should have been scared.
Stella's getting weaker. Let's get to the other battery.
Aw, sweetie. Did I hurt your fifis? Did I make you go? Oh, let's get that knight that got me. Hi, Bob. Now I call everybody Bob. Let's see, who else? Scott. Hey, Scott. Where are you, Scotty? Come on, Scotty. You scared of the Guardian with the sniper rifle? How cute. You're scared of the Guardian with the sniper rifle. The mean big Guardian with the sniper rifle. And you're just Scotty over here just scared. Then it's Drew over there. Hi, Drew. Hi, Andrew. Hi, Andrew. It's been nice knowing you, Andrew. There we go, Andrew. Aw, how sweet. Come on. Yeah, you know what? Let's make Andrew a knight. I know like 500 people named Andrew, so. Hey, there's Drew and there's Andrew. Come on, Andrew. Where'd you go, Andrew? Hi, Andrew. Hi, Drewby. Who's a good boy? Oh, come on, Drewby. Come on, Drew. Goodbye, Drew. Don't ever mess with me again, Drewby. Drew's gone. It's been nice knowing you, Drew. How about Dre? I don't know your dead name. I honestly don't know it. I never asked you. To me, I mean, I think you might have told it to me, but I never really thought about it. Honestly, like, I don't know. You asked me to call you Alexia. I never really thought about it. I didn't even think about it as I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I just never really thought about it. Because I'm weird. I guess I'm weird. I'm just weird. Where's Susanna? Let's call her Susanna. Let's call you Michael. Hi, Mikey. Mikey. Nice knowing you, Mikey. Mikey's gone. Wait, I missed that alert. My brain, I actually thought there was an alert with something, but I didn't see it because my eyes we were trying to figure out what TYBW is. So I was like looking at that there, I heard the chirp and I saw something, but I didn't see what it said. I'm afraid, so I don't know what it is. You know what? In the tradition of RFK, wait, no, this is Susanna. Hi, Susanna. Where'd you go, Susie? Hi, Susie. Where's Susie? Oh, I guess not. I guess I already killed her. Oh, well. Sorry, Susie. Come on. Now, I'm told I could supposedly shoot these. Where'd you go, Susie? There we go, Susie. There we go. Hi, honey. Let's go with Vincent. That was in your Blood War. Okay. Vincent is down. Vincent is down. Meredith. I don't know why. I knew a Meredith when I was in like elementary school. That suddenly just came to me. I'd forgotten about her. I knew a girl named Jean. But this is Meredith, alright? Hi, Meredith. Where'd you go, Meredith? Where'd they go? Meredith? Okay, let's call you. Ooh, that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. It's Drew number 2. Ah, Drew! Drew! Stop it, Drew! Drew, I'm sorry, you're Drew number 2, okay? Like I said, I know 500 million people named Drew, okay? So there's gonna be like 5 Drews, okay? It's like everybody and their cousin's name is Drew. I don't understand it. It's like I work with 3 people named Drew or something. And 1 Dre. It's been nice knowing you, Drew, but you're gone too. Rest in pieces, Drew! Alright. Here goes nothing. Michael. There we go. The only reason I do using Drew is because I know several people who don't go by Andy, they go by Drew. But I use Drew enough anyway. And Dre, on the other end, I gotta use Dre. And I gotta make him a boss. Because my manager's is Dre. So I gotta make a yellow bar Dre. So Dre, you're gonna be a yellow bar. D-R-E, Dre. I actually do know like 500 million. Like, seriously, it's like crazy the number of people I know named Drew. Not even Andrew. I mean, why doesn't anybody named Andrew use the nickname Andy? Why do you think his name is Drew? Why doesn't anybody go by Andy anymore? I kinda like Andy. What's wrong with Andy, Andrew? Huh? What's wrong with Andy? Why are you all Drew? I think we should ban Drew and you should all be called Andy. Hell, I'm gonna go to work and be like, Andy. And then, wait, that's you, I didn't know that one. I'm sorry, look, I don't even remember it. Like, I didn't even make the connection. In my mind, okay, just think of it this way. In my mind, I have never called you anything but Alexia because that's all I know and that's what you're in my head, alright? That's what you're in my head. I'm afraid you're stuck with it. Don't be switching names on me, alright? This is going to confuse me. Okay. Just look. Let me put it this way, alright? I don't know how to put this in a way that's not being mean or anything. Because I'm an idiot who puts my foot in my mouth all the time, alright? Let me just put it this way. You in my head, like the image in my head is the little logo you have and the name Alexia. It's all I have in my head. I don't even know what you look like. So I just have this like vague shadow. Kind of something out of like a horror movie. Mostly just, I really don't know what, like, I just have your voice in my head and your icon, like your profile pic in my head and the name Alexia. So I hate to break it, you're not gonna get me changing it, all right? So for the love of God, don't change your name because you're gonna confuse me even more, all right? Most of you people, your names in my head are your screen names. So Strive, I don't know what your real name is, Strive, but you are Strive to me, so you are stuck as Strive forever, all right? UA, I'm pretty sure it's a totally different name. Lone Hawk is Lone Hawk, even though I actually know Lone Hawk's actual name. His name is Lone Hawk in my head, alright? I don't know. I hope you're mostly joking, because I just don't want to, look, I have a tendency, inadvertently, to be mean or say things that are inappropriate without meaning to. I've gotten people mad at me because they thought I was being disrespectful, and I'm not. I just probably just am not a very social human being. Let me put it this way. It suddenly occurred suddenly occurred to me. I was talking with someone at work, and they were joking. They're like, you must have a huge social life or something. Like, in the last year, hell, even in the last 3 months, all right? Other than work and the supermarket, the only place I have been to is to a doctor's appointment, all right? Now, to make myself sound cooler, I'm gonna be like, he's a kick-ass doctor, and you're all jealous and you wish you had him as a doctor because Dr. Bob is cool. But Dr. Bob isn't even his real name, and all right? That's all I've done. People have also asked me at work, they're like, oh, you probably stay up until 3 in the morning playing video games because you love video games. No, I go to bed by like 8 o'clock. I am the most boring person imaginable. I have like no social life. So if I say stupid stuff and get people mad, please keep in mind that I really don't want to piss you off. I don't want to get you angry at me. I actually genuinely care. I just don't realize sometimes when I say stupid stuff because I just blab out things. In case you haven't noticed, I completely just blab out garbage and don't even realize it because I'm too bluntly. I mean, think of it this way. Let me put it this way. At least you know that I'm obviously being honest because I am too stupid. Well, at the very least, if I inadvertently, because I'm going to be throwing out dozens and dozens of names, if I inadvertently say your dead name, it's not because I don't even know it. You are Alexia in my head. Honestly, I think Alexia is actually kind of cool. Because it's like, I know a YouTuber named Alexis Blake. I mean, I don't know personally, but Alexis Blake, and I'm like, Alexia's a lot. Alexandria is no. Alexia is so much cooler. And I probably, so like, I actually think Alexia's a pretty cool name. And I'll probably end up naming a character after it. After, if you don't mind, because I like the name Alexia. Probably, like, who haven't I given a spouse yet? So, I gave Joshua Dane, maybe one of their kids. So, Joshua Dane is married to Layla. Because I thought, alright, I thought it would be ridiculously hilarious. Alright, look, let me be clear. I prefer not to write about Muslim women in hijab, alright? It's boring, it's dull. But then I was like, I have a main character who's a plastic surgeon, right? Drew Bob's best friend, one of his best friends is a plastic surgeon. I was like, I'm gonna create a plastic surgeon who's a good guy, right? And I'm like, all right, I need to come up with a wife for Joshua. And his name is Joshua Matthew Dane, all right? And I'm like, you know what would be utterly hilarious and ridiculous? If I made a plastic surgeon as a character, and his wife is a Muslim woman in hijab. So people expect, when you think plastic surgeon's wife, you're probably thinking bikini bimbo babe with tons of plastic surgery. So I made Joshua Matthew Dane he's married to an Iraqi woman he met while serving in the military. Her name is Layla. They have 6 kids, including like twins, right? They have 6 kids. And if you know Islam's view on plastic surgery, it adds even more dynamic to it. She wears hijab, and their kids are a mix of Arabic names and English names. Because he'd be like, yeah, I want to name one of our kids after my mother. And she'd be like, I'd like to name one of our kids after my father. And their middle name is Joshua, because they're taking the Arab thing of naming their kid's middle name. So you have like Almer, who her father's name is Almer. That ChatGPT came up with the name Almer. Her father's name is Almer. So one of their kids is named like Almer Joshua Dane. On top of that, all 6 kids, because their mother speaks Arabic and English, and their father speaks English but with a southern drawl, their Arabic sounds like with a massive southern accent. So I thought that would just be the weirdest thing, because I just love the look on like people's faces when they walk into this plastic surgeon's office, right? And they see this picture of like his in-laws and his wife with the hijab on. They're like, Dr. Dane, is that your wife? He's like, yes! I met her while I was serving in the Middle East. Now, before anybody says, yes, but Kat, it's not a self-insert. Because this character is very, very different than me. Very, very different than me. I mean, like, she wears makeup and is pretty, right? She's actually pretty even though she wears the hijab. She's got 6 kids. She was, I'm thinking of basing her off of my aunt. So I think she might have been a resident when she met him. Oh shoot, I didn't change my exotic. So, maybe I'll name one of their kids after you. I don't know yet. I'm trying to think, who have I not married off character-wise? Oh, boo, your poopy smells. Buster, your poopy smells. Wow, Buster, your poopy smells. The other challenge I had was I had a colleague of mine tell... Yes. Okay, well, what did I do now? I am not pretty, alright? Look, I'm not one of those women who you ask, are you a 10? I tell you I'd like maybe a 6, maybe a 7, probably a 6. I'm definitely not. But she's pretty, she wears makeup, she has 6 kids. They have 6 kids, right? And you know what else I wanted to do? I wanted to make him get along with his in-laws, and her to get along with her in-laws. So like he worked very hard to get his Iraqi in-laws to America, and they absolutely love him because he's just an absolute gentleman. But I appreciate you saying that. Thank you, Alexia. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. But I love the idea. So he like can speak some Arabic, and they're constantly trying to convert him, but the kids don't want him to convert because then they won't get presents for Christmas and Eid. So he'll like go to the mosque with his wife on Eid, and she'll come to them for Christmas. Because and before anybody says, well, no, I know a lot of families where it's mixed. Like, I literally work with a guy whose wife is Turkish, and he's not Muslim. But he knows stuff, like, he once came up to me and told me Happy Eid in Turkish, which was so cool. So it's the same thing with Joshua, but I wanted to make the wife of a plastic surgeon something nobody expects. So people are like, I love the thought of somebody walking into a plastic surgeon's office, which by the way, he doesn't even have a private practice, it's all in paper. And be like, wait a minute, that's your wife? And he's like, yes, that's Layla. I met her while they're all like, and then he's like completely oblivious. And they're like, yeah? Sure, what question is that? I'll try to pay attention to both things. I'm trying. I got a lot of fallen. Something. Hi, Michael. Mikey. I like to kill Mikey. You know what? I'm going to treat you like this. No, this is Dre. There's Dre. Dre, come on, Dre. Bye, Dre. Oh, that was close, because that's art. I think it depends on the age of the child. A very young child won't understand. So a young child will probably just go along with what their parents are doing. Shoot, there's an ogre! No, there's an ogre! The other thing is, by the way, so I was talking with a bunch of guys I work with, right? And I was telling them how I named a character after them. So I named Joshua Matthew Dane after 3 people I work with. A Josh, a Matthew, and a guy named Dane. So his name is Joshua Matthew Dane. So I was talking to Matt, and I was talking to Josh. I was like, I named a character after you guys. His name is... And they were like, is he German? So I'm like, no, he's actually from the South. So they were like, you have to create a German character. And they're like, he has to talk like this, and he has to be terrifying. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to make him a pediatrician. I'm going to go into this pediatrician that everyone finds absolutely terrifying, who's German, and they're like, okay, that's perfect. And then, keep in mind, before anybody comes at me, Matt is Jewish. So I was like, you know what? Let's make him Jewish, because I wanted to create a Jewish character. And Matt was like, immediately perfect. He's like, you have to make him Jewish. So I decided to make him actually East German. So he's born in East Germany in 1985. So he saw the fall of the Berlin Wall when he was 1984. He was born in 1984. He was 5 years old when the Berlin Wall came down. So that's kind of cool, because then it adds the interesting dynamic of the fact that the rest of the people lived on the other side of the Cold War, whereas he lived in East Germany. He also served in the German army when he as a young man, and he recently moved to Montana. Okay? And half his patients can sing in German. Rammstein. They're gonna come and kill me at the worst possible moment, aren't they? What was that? Oh, is it that the battery died? This is why I hate these fancy smartwatches. You gotta keep charging them. I miss having a watch that you put a battery in and it just never died. So now I have like so many different characters for this crazy idea that I don't even know what the world is like yet. Just see if it's an alert raised to my phone. Oh, good. My copy of Scott Nugent's book is here. Scott Nugent's book by Scott Nugent's book. Scott Nugent. I have a lot of respect for Scott Nugent. More than another person. I like Scott Nugent. Scott Nugent, he's got a book out. She's got a book out. I don't know. She don't care. Buster, you went poopy and it smells really bad. Like, wow, Buster, you really poopy. I am thoroughly impressed. How does this tiny animal? Oh, God. You know what? You need a name that pisses me off. Russ. Damn you, Russ. There's something about that name that pisses me off right now. Peter. Hi, Peter. Bye, Peter. And you know what? Josh. Well, you didn't live long enough, so I'm going to have to name someone else Josh. John, Jonathan, and your brother, Johnny. We actually knew someone whose name was John, and his brother was Johnny. And it's like, yeah, his dad didn't realize it was this, because their father was from, I think, China, and they didn't realize it was the same name. I actually work with a guy named Kevin. He's cool. I like Kevin. He's into gaming. Kevin, who I work with, by the way, the Kevin I work with, puts me to shame when it comes to gaming. The dude is awesome. Like, we have game nights at my job every couple weeks. No, every couple months they'll have, like, game night. And so they'll we'll bring video game consoles and stuff and hook up and just, it's awesome. Oh, shoot, I forgot about this area. Now, if I recall, you really don't need to kill everything. But since and if you get enough of them dead, you can sneak past. Man, since I'm out of time now, anyway, it don't matter. I can take my time now. I just remember this area and having to run. But I'm told you can kill these things. Let's see. Alright. I'm gonna start naming you guys. See if some of you guys some girl names. Why not? I got a lot of boy names here. I am not naming any of you Elizabeth or Samantha. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna. I knew an Elizabeth, but her nickname was Lizbeth. I miss her. It's cool. She's texting me. Grew up with her on Long Island. I miss her. If I had not moved to Long Island, she'd die. Oh shoot! God damn it! How dare you, Jesse? Jesse? Really, Jesse? What did you do, Jesse? Oh, and you're back to be dead. I'm gonna die, aren't I? You know what? I'm gonna do something. God damn it, Bobby. Yeah, in celebration of Bobby Kennedy. Bobby Kennedy. I'm gonna call you Bobby. And you Bobby too. Hi Bobby. Bobby. I like Bobby. Oh, for the love of God, die, Bobby. That's actually very cool face. Alright, let's go with some rockets. Ooh, that was nice. I like that a lot. Oh, Bobby with your void blast. Or no, your arc attack. Damn it, Bobby! I mean, don't get me wrong, Bobby Kennedy's cool. Yeah. It's ironic, isn't it? How he's actually getting a bigger welcome and more. I mean, I wonder what it be like for Bobby Kennedy. Where he's like, you know, he's getting better treatment. Like, he's being hailed like a celebrity now on the opposite side. Down the stairs. Ooh. Oh, Bobby. What are you doing, Bobby? What are you doing, Bobby? Fill up. Just behave, Bobby. And never mess with the Guardian with a rocket launcher that has tracking. For shame, Bobby. Bobby, really? The Guardian has a rocket launcher with tracking. Now I'm gonna use my super on that biatch. Alright. Okay. Okay. Let's see how things go now. Let's see if I can do this. first off, I have to feed Miss Poopy Pants, the cat. Wow. Yes, Buster, come here. Come here. Come here. Buster? Buster, come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Can I at least show off your adorable little face? Come on. Come on. Mommy wants to show you. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Where are you going? Come here. Come here. I know you want to eat, but you gotta come here. Yeah. It's the demonic entity from the depths of hell. Say hi, demonic entity from the depths of hell. She wants to know if she's going to be seeing you in hell. Have you misbehaved? She demands your soul. Look at those angry eyes. They are saying, your soul belongs to me. Your soul belongs to me. Yeah, yeah. Or you'll be forever punished by the scent of cat poop. Seriously though, I'm like sitting there looking at people's pictures on Instagram, right? And everyone's got all these cool pictures of them like sitting slumped back at some cool location, me eating out, right? Or me doing this, right? Or nice, or like trying to do political takes, or like, we're at the DNC, or we're at the RNC. And I'm like, I'm at work. I can't post a picture of myself at work. Nah, you know what, Alexia? I'll tell you this. Alright? I'm gonna give you a take you don't expect. Okay? I don't know if you're going to hell or not, because I don't know if I'm going to hell or not. Alright? According to my religion, or at least the way I view my religion says you don't know who's going to heaven or hell. Alright? So at least according to the way I view my religion is saying, you're probably doing things we don't think is correct by my religion standards, but at the same time, I don't know what's in your heart. I don't know what state you're going to be when you die. At which point, hopefully it's going to be a long time from now. It depends. I don't know the state of your soul. I don't know what you're going to be like in who knows how long until you do go. So you know what? I'm going to say that according to the Islamic point of view, we don't know. You might be doing things we consider to be sinful. I mean, for example, you probably drink alcohol. I don't know. You probably eat pork. I don't know. But I'm just saying, okay? You may not be doing things 100%, but you know what? We don't know what the future holds, and we don't know what God's will is. So I'm going to say, I can't say yes or no. Okay? I'm no expert, but that's how I interpret things. Because we don't know if I'm going to heaven or hell, and I'm literally sitting here in a headscarf. Okay? We're in the same boat. Alright? I mean, I'm not 100% perfect either. Okay? What do you think? Did I blow your brains? Did I startle you? This one. I'm just sitting here, like I said. Seriously, I was like, looking at all the pictures on Instagram and everybody taking all those cool pictures of what they've been doing. And I'm like, so see, like I said, will I deny that will I say you're not doing anything that we consider harm? No. But a lot of Muslims do things that they're not supposed to do either. And again, one of the key things to keep in mind is we don't know where you're going to be, what you're doing, alright? So, Islam technically says, okay, technically, yeah, we'll tell you if you're doing something haram. You know what? I'm not going to say you're going to hell. Because I can't say that. Because I'm not God, alright? And that's my genuine belief. You could be like, well, Kat, for example, Muggsikins is a lesbian, right? Do you think she's going to hell? She's also a Roman Catholic. No clue. Absolutely no clue. I'm not going to say she is. I'm not going to say she is. Because I don't know. For one thing, maybe she has 500 million bodies in her basement. And we don't know that. And I think that's pretty bad. So that's my personal view on things. Alright? I'm not your typical Muslim. That's how okay. I recently posted on X, and I recently posted a fatwa that just came out 2 years ago. Alright. Being gay is not haram. We acknowledge that people exist who are gay. Alright? Engaging in the activity is haram. But one of the things that people need to understand about Islam that's very, very important that a lot of people do not understand is this. The Muslim view of things is very, very different than the non-Muslim view of things. One of the reasons why I think for me to just say something is haram is you really need to understand the Muslim view of the world. Because the Muslim view, and Lone Hawk and I have gone over it, the Muslim view of the world is that life is short, life is temporary, and life is a test. So people will be like, well, it's not fair if someone's born gay that they can't engage in it, right? Well, there are people born blind. There are people born, it's a challenge. And you're being tested. Your life is not, the best way to put it is this way. Most people who are not Muslim view that the only chance of happiness they have is in life. So their goal in life is to be as happy as possible because they think that they're going to die and there's nothing after it, right? So you're going to do everything you can to be as happy in this life as possible. You're going to try, you don't want to sacrifice. You're going to do what you want, right? Because you think that after this life, there's nothing at all. So to you, this is the reward, right? Muslims view it the other way around. Life is a test. You're going to have a lot of challenges thrown at you. All different kinds. And for one person, what one person has as a challenge is not a challenge for another person. Okay? You're going to have so many different challenges. There's a man who might be very promiscuous and sees a lot of women he likes, but you're only allowed to marry one person. Well, I mean, technically, you can only engage with marital relations between your wife. Okay? There are a lot of things that you can't do, like alcohol, pork. You think it's a lot easier? I mean, Ramadan. Personally, the hardest one is Ramadan and wearing this thing. You're going to be tested and tested. And every one of these tests, you're going to get rewarded for it in the afterlife. So, yes, there are people who might be trans as well, right? They feel it, they really want to, but you cannot follow through on it. It's haram. It is a test and a challenge that you have to deal with, and you will be rewarded in the afterlife. So you need to view Islam as we view this life as short and temporary. Very short, that there's a line in the Quran that says that a man will be asked, how long did you live? And he'd be like, I lived a day and a half. Because I look back on my life and I'm like, I cannot believe I've been working in this retail job, for example, for 10 years. I'm when did the 10 years go by? Life is meant to be short, temporary. We know people with a lot of money are miserable. You'd think that somebody with a lot of money would not be miserable. Every one of us has different challenges. This life is meant to be temporary. So when I say something is haram, for example with pork, there are probably reasons why it's haram. But it's also just a challenge and a test. And the other thing that people don't understand about Islam is this. They think that Islam is not a buffet table. So you go to a buffet, you pick whatever you want. Do you not think that there are things we consider haram that I desperately wish were not haram? From the most basic and simple thing like Ramadan. I am a grazing eater. I eat all day, just constantly. I also am constantly drinking, Red Bull, iced tea, Gatorade, constantly drinking all day, okay? Ramadan for me is a nightmare, okay? If I could, that's the first thing I would drop, followed by this thing. But I cannot pick and choose what I want. So people think we like enjoy it. Islam is not easy. Okay? Any Muslim who tells you being a Muslim is easy is lying. But to us, we view these challenges as tests, and that our reward in the life after is going to be so much greater because we went through these tests and challenges. So yes, there are people who are of the Rainbow Mafia. And trust me, I know some of them, alright? And it's not easy. And a lot of people will be like, well then why don't you just give in? It's like, because it's a challenge and a test, and the reward for it is so much better. Like I said, I posted a link about it, one of the fatwas that was released in like 2022, which talks about one of the more recent issues going on. And they basically say this. They say that, you know, we cannot punish you for something you cannot control. We cannot punish you for something that's in your soul. Like, if somebody was, you know, you ever have that moment where you have that person that you hate and you want to hit or something, but you don't do it. We don't punish people in America for not committing crimes that they might think about. Thought crimes doesn't exist yet, and Islam is the same. Islam is also very much intention-based. Damn it. Great. That was stupid of me. Now I have to start all over again. Islam also is very big on intention, and this is very important, because I was talking with Lone Hawk about plastic surgery. Because honestly, plastic surgery has come up a few times because of the whole, every time you go on Twitter, there's some crazy plastic surgery person, right? Who's gotten spent, like, I just saw recently, the reason plastic surgery is on my head again is because I just saw someone who's like, I spent $300,000 on plastic surgery. It's like, you look ugly. What you did to yourself is ugly. Hey, I don't blame the plastic surgeon. Dude, you know what? At this point, if you're gonna, look, hey, mad respect to the plastic surgeons, alright? If you're gonna do that to yourself, you know what? Who's the plastic surgeon to tell you no? Alright? You wanna look like that? Go right ahead. At this point, you know what? Props to the plastic surgeons, alright? But there was this guy who's like spent $300,000. And so me and Lone Hawk were talking about plastic surgery because a lot of people think that plastic surgery is all about the crazy ass cosmetic shit. And it's not. A lot of plastic surgery is reconstructive surgery. You know, one of them is, for example, women who have breast cancer, who have a double mastectomy. They get reconstructive surgery for their titties, and that's plastic surgery. You know, you get, you know, facial reconstruction after accidents, stuff like that. So one of the things is, for example, weight loss surgery. Is weight loss surgery haram or not? And the answer is it depends on your intention, why you're doing the weight loss surgery. If you're having weight loss surgery for health reasons, because you want to improve your health, and see this as a way to improve your health. In your heart, you're doing it because you want to improve your health. You want to be more active. You want to be able to be more fit. That's not haram. On the other hand, if you are doing weight loss surgery so you can wear a bikini and draw men's eyes and you lie on the beach half naked, then I had to break it to you, then the weight loss surgery is haram. So it depends also very much on what's in your heart. So that's Kat's Muslim rant for the day. I mean, but that's one of the things that's one of the reasons why I actually tried to contact a well-known person on X. You know him, whatever. Honestly, this pissed me off. This genuinely pissed me off because I try to give other people the benefit of the doubt. And I contacted this person. I responded to a comment. And this person like DM'd me. So I look, dude, I will talk to you in private. I'm not going to go on your channel. Like I said, I'll talk to you and tell you about some of the things you get wrong about Islam. I'm not going to go on your channel. He's got like a bajillion followers and they're all going to attack me. Because this person is trans, alright? I was like, look, I want to correct something, because this person does not shut up about the stupid throwing people off of buildings. And I hate to break it to you, Habibi, you didn't spend 5 minutes doing any research. You make it sound like if you go to Egypt, you're going to get thrown off a building. You're not going to get thrown off a building in Egypt. Saudi Arabia. But you make it sound like, so I was like, okay, you know what? Let's have a private conversation, one-to-one, so I could correct some of the things you get wrong about Islam, especially since you apparently had an ex-Muslim on. I was like, dude, you have a bias view on Islam. It's like, so you're going to come on my channel. And I'm like, no. I said, let's have a private conversation. dude was bullying me. And he's like, well, you claim to pride yourself on being such a pious Muslim. You were a porn star. Who are you to question my piety and my religiousness, dude? Shut up. I never said I would go public on your channel, all right? I said, let's have a private conversation. He's like, stop wasting my time. You're the coming. It's like, dude, the only thing is, this guy has very vulnerable people come on his channel. If he was bullying me, and to try and basically willing to throw me to the wolves, because like I said, if I go on your channel, right, I'm going to get bullied as hell by all your followers. Even the people who are positive to you are going to attack me. He's like, my subscribers are nothing like that. Dude, really? How stupid do you think I am? How stupid do you think I am? So you're trying to throw me under the bus, all right? You expect me to trust you? After all of that things you said, he did bully me. I still have the screenshots of what he said. This is someone who's very well known. He did bully me and basically throw me under. He was just like, I can get clicks if I get this Muslim woman in hijab on my channel. And it's like, yeah, your people are gonna attack me. No, they're not. My subscribers aren't like that. Yeah, really? 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 Dude was willing to throw. So I was like, yeah. I screenshot everything he said to me and blocked him. And I never said his name. But if you look back on it, you can figure it out. But I ain't going to say his name. I ain't going to say anything. But the dude's a bully. And what I know, and given how he treated me, it just makes me wonder. Yes, they wanted to use me for content. And you know what? You probably all know this person. But to come to me and then question my piety. I love the people who question my piety, right? I have non-Muslims who are like, you're behaving in an un-Islamic way. Dude, you're not Muslim! What do you know? Like, one guy's like, you're an apostate! How dare you not do this and this and this? I'm like, you're not Muslim. Here, one sec. I'll give you I'll let you know who it is. You'll know who it is. But yeah, he wanted to use me for content. All right? He wanted to use me for content. And he thought I was a gullible idiot because he thought I would be dumb enough all right? He thought I'd be dumb enough. You're like, yeah, my subscribers aren't going to do that. Really? Yeah. So he did bully me. And it's like, from the beginning of the conversation, I never said I would go on your channel. I'm willing to, look, here on my small channel, I'm happy with it being small. I'm not going to get attacked by a million people. I don't want to get attacked by a million people. And I honestly don't understand the people who want to build a big following on YouTube because I have a job. I have enough stress in my life as it is. All right, I'll be honest about Islam, but at the same time, please. But at the same time, I want to be able to turn off the internet, go to work, and not have to worry about somebody coming up to me and be like, you disgusting Arab Muslim. Okay? Okay? So I sent you the name of the person. And I could send you the screenshots of what he said to me. And it was just like, because it was like, dude, you expect, all right, let me put it this way, all right, you expect people to give you the benefit of the doubt. Given how TRAs treat people, right, you expect me to give you the benefit of the doubt. You expect me to be open to your perspective. You expect me to understand that you and whatever are not the same. You expect me to respect you, right? I'm willing to do that. I was very respectful. I've followed this person for a long time on YouTube. I followed them on Twitter. I was polite, respectful. I don't hate the whole group of people that he's a part of. Okay? Why can't you do the same to me? Okay? You think that because I'm Muslim automatically, then you're not willing to listen to him. I'm willing to listen to you and hear your perspective on things, and even agree with you on things, and be respectful regarding your perspective, right? I come to you to correct mistakes you have about Islam, okay? I'm trying to be just, okay? You're not willing to do the same for me, okay? You have very wrong understanding about Islam. You have your idea of, you have a very, you're not willing to listen. I'm willing to be corrected about things about you, okay? But you're not, so it's like, you know what? That's why I immediately blocked this person. That's why I haven't even given their name, but it would shock people if they found out who it was. Because this person, like I said, brings on very vulnerable people in very difficult positions. And it makes me wonder, did he bully some of them as well? But you want to know who I have a lot of respect for? And I will say this again. If you have the $15 or $20 to buy it, buy Scott Nugent's book.
Becomes one of their machines.
Buy Scott Nugent's book. I have a lot of respect for Scott Nugent. Okay? Scott Nugent puts, I don't know, she said she doesn't care, she doesn't care. I'll alternate between the two. Scott Nugent is willing to do the right thing and has suffered a lot for doing the right thing. It doesn't sit on her butt bullying people. And that's why I have her book coming in the mail right now. There's some porn star who comes in and dares and who thinks Mr. Porn Star man is so much better. Comes in here questioning my piety as a Muslim and knows nothing about Islam.
This is part of an even bigger surge.
Honestly, it made me
coming from below the buried city. We better check it out.
But it's like, alright, if you're not willing to, I mean, part of me really does want to, like, say something, because it really makes me wonder about the more vulnerable people that have come on his channel. And he's like, what did he do to get them on? And probably I have little doubt, some of these people he brought on their channel have probably gotten bullied. They're not Muslim. But these people have probably had a really hard time after going on his channel. Because it's still pretty big. And it makes me question his intentions. Whereas, like I said, Scott Nugent is someone who's gone through hell and back. Anyway, my apologies for that. That's my view on it. This is like... I think it's like, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm willing to be nice. I'm willing to go out of my way to view people positively. But if you then do that, well, there's a limit to how far I'm willing to go. Okay. So yeah, like I said, let me put it this way. Right, like I said, I treat people like people, alright? I don't like this person, not because they're trans, okay? I don't like this person because they treated me like shit, okay? Has nothing to do with them, okay? In fact, honestly, Okay.
Looks like it's going
If
to
you,
be dark
I,
here for
in
a
fact,
while. Just aim for any red eye you see.
and I hope that okay. Brother, I can't read the Arabic, it's too small. المشكلة العربي بيكتب صغنن قوي فمش شايفة الحركات، ده المشكلة. أنا شايفة are that I cannot read the Arabic. أمريكا something about أمريكا. أنا عايشة في أمريكا، اتولدت في أمريكا بس أهلي من مصر. بس أنا مش شايفة قوي. المشكلة العربي صغنن قوي. عن الإسلام، ما هو الموضوع الذي لم يكن يعرفها هذا عن الإسلام؟ هو فاكر إن المسلمين بيحتفوا الهوموسيكشوالز من السقف. He says that some of the things he doesn't understand, for example, about Islam in الحياة, يعني they don't understand that life, like I said, one of the big, most important things to understand about Islam is that life is, a test. هو مش فاهم ده، فاكر he also thinks that if you're gay, he basically, one of the things is, it's the implication that if you are gay and you go to an Arab country, you're going to get thrown off a building. Okay? First of all, that isn't Islam. Alright? Islam, it's more, I would say Islam is more along the lines of don't ask, don't tell. Okay? Actual Islam is, unless you're caught in the act, literally by 4 people doing it, which you probably, I don't know, in this day and age, everyone's a bunch of promiscuous idiots who start making out in front of an audience of people. Unless you're caught by like 4 people and you have a whole witness, like 4 witnesses, all right? What you do is between you and God. There are stories of people going into a person's house, sneaking in, catching them doing something haram, and being told you did something worse. You don't go into a person's house without their permission. You don't go into a person's house without reading them. And you don't go into a person's house from behind. Right? So, but on top of that, if you actually look at the people who threw people off of buildings, it's like a rebel group, and the number of people it was done was like a dozen. So, these people are implying that if you go to Egypt, alright, and somebody points to you and says, this person is gay, without any evidence, without anything, they'll throw you off a building. I'm like, no, not true. If you go to, even if no, they're not throwing you off a building, alright? So that's one of the main things I want to correct. Because they also don't understand a lot about basic Islam when it comes to things like that. Where it's like I said, what you do in your home is between you and God, alright? I honestly think that the worst people who represent Islam, and the other thing is they think when they think of Muslim, they think of Arabs, right? They think all Muslim automatically means Arab. When the truth is, I've gotten into so many arguments with people this week, and I'm just not going to do it anymore. I'm tired of doing it. They think that because Arab means Muslim. The majority of Muslims aren't even Arab. On top of that, there are almost 2 billion Muslims on the world. So they're like, well, most of Muslims behave like animals. Look at what's happening in the UK. How many Muslims are in the UK? 2 or 3 million? How many? There are almost 2 billion Muslims. And people get mad at me when they tell me, they're like, okay, Western values don't match with Muslim values. Go home. Excuse me? The majority of the Muslims I know live in America, are happy living in America, have no problems living in America. Western values aren't a problem for most Muslims. You go on about how you're supposed to judge mainstream media. They're liars, they're not true. But when it comes to Muslims, you automatically accept them as the truth. Again, something like 1.9 billion people are Muslim. And you're judging them based on a bunch of criminals who snuck into the UK and other countries? They're sending their garbage people. I have a cousin who lives in Ireland, okay? And she works for Google. Her husband works for Microsoft. They have a family and kids. you don't know anything. You don't Arab. It's like the vast majority of Muslims I know, I would say don't behave like that. And you're like, we're gonna judge. Just no. On top of that, I got into another argument with this woman who's like, a person who's like, Muslims force girls into marriage. And I pulled up a whole site with the citations arguing that no, even a child cannot be forced into marriage without her consent, even if she has the consent of the guardian. The daughter cannot be forced into marriage. She's like, well, I have 2 friends who were forced into marriage. Woman, I know dozens more, so many more Muslims than you. Hundreds more. And you're like, yeah, well, it's happening in the majority. No, it's not. No, it's not. These people who come at me, and then I had another guy who's like, because you don't have a problem. I mean, or they quote things out of context. The Quran is a ridiculously complicated book. You can't take, first of all, they love to take one line without including the other line and follows where it's like, okay? On top of that, the final argument I get so much of, well, they're doing it, so it's Islam. No, it's not! Just because a whole bunch of girls are being forced into marriage doesn't mean it's Islam. It means it's people not doing what the religion says. You know what Islam also says? Don't drink alcohol. But a whole bunch of Muslims drink alcohol. Does the fact that a whole bunch of Muslims drink alcohol mean it's halal? No! It just means there's a whole bunch of Muslims who are not doing what they're supposed to be doing. But no, they're like, well, because they force girls into marriage, that's Islam. No! It's a whole bunch of people who are following their culture or just using the religion and lying.
They have transfer gates down
But
here.
flat
Shut
out,
them
100%,
down.
no one thinks that you can force a girl, an actual Muslim scholar who actually practices Islam, whatever. No! And do I think that hijab should be forced on people? No, because it takes away the free choice involved, so you don't even get the reward for it in the hereafter. Doing something because you don't have a choice in the matter is not the same thing as choosing to do something difficult. And there are Western values. There actually, there are actual Western values, and they're actually very similar to Muslim ones. Because Judeo-Christian Islam is technically part of that. So yeah, you don't go around murdering innocent people, for example. That's actually a Western value and a Muslim one. I honestly, I'm not going to argue with these people anymore because I don't care if you hate me at the end of the day at this point. I just thought, correct some people on what they were getting wrong, but they don't care.
More gates, up ahead.
So no, I mean, I want to correct people when they get things wrong about it, but I'm tired of being attacked. Especially by non-Muslims who think they know my religion better than I do. He said one guy quoted one verse. It was like, that one verse, like, kill them wherever you find them. And it's like, you didn't finish it. You know that, right? That line has been debunked. Nobody uses it anymore because it's been debunked so many times. Because it's out of context. So, and the one who called me an apostate is not following my religion. Really, you think I'm gonna go crying because some random dude on Twitter who isn't even Muslim is telling me I'm a horrible Muslim? It's the same thing like the guy in like Utah or something who's like, because do your male relatives know that you're live streaming? It's haram. Again. Like women in the Arab world, seriously, people are always going, on about women in the Arab world like they're all oppressed. And it's like, no. Are women being mistreated in some areas of the Middle East? Yes, I won't deny it. Just as I will deny some women are being forced into marriage. But first of all, that's not Islam. And second of all, that's not the entire Middle East. I have family in Egypt, okay? Doctors, goddamn, who are women. I have a cousin who's a lawyer, okay? In Saudi Arabia.
That should slow them down.
Yeah. Okay?
A conflux is still active. Let me check it out.
They're like, I mean...
This isn't an invasion.
So I will look into see if I can...
Something is calling them back.
If I can check, that's a good idea. Check this. Because the problem is Arabic has little dots above and below the letters. And round letters. So some of the time, you need to know, like, I can't read that because I think it's a ba, an alif, a lam, an alif, and then I can't see the two letters after that. And then I think that I cannot read it. I cannot read it. It's so small. I see ما هو الموضوع الذي لم يكن يعرفها هذا الشخص عن الإسلام. That one I could read because that one the letters, but the one right above it. So that one ما هو الموضوع الذي لم يكن يعرف هذا الشخص عن الإسلام. So he's saying ما هذا, what is الموضوع, the like topic الذي لم يكن يعرفها, that he does not know الشخص عن الإسلام, that person about Islam. So what does that guy, that I could read, but the one above it is so, there's two words in particular, three of them that are so crammed together I can't read it. You're not the first person who's coming. يعني أنا بتكلم عربي بس بتكلم عربي مصري وبتكلم عربي أعرف, ولازم الحقيقة لازم أدرس العربي أحسن عشان ما أعرفش يوم من الأيام ممكن ألاقي نفسي لازم أعيش في مصر. يعني الحاجات في أمريكا يعني بيخوف حبة من المرات. يعني أمريكا بيخوف. الحقيقة في حاجات في أمريكا بيخوف اللي بيحصل في أمريكا. فده لي يعني ما أعرفش إيه اللي هيحصل. فبس I think also one of the things though that we have a problem is that we demonize everyone we disagree with, and it's easier to call somebody evil, whether for a lot of reasons. It isn't just religion. It's easy to say someone is evil, and honestly, maybe it's just me. I don't think the majority of people are evil. I think people are misguided. They are greedy. But I think that it's just easier to label people as evil, and that's why if you can't really, ignorant was one. I think a lot of the people who are voting for Kamala Harris are either voting for her because like, oh my God, woman president, and they've gotten to the point where they don't know anything about Trump, and so they have a lot of TDS, and they don't. So like seriously, the people who I talk to, you'd be surprised. Like I just commented to somebody who was like, about New Jersey, because apparently Don Lemon was in New Jersey, and you'd be surprised if you actually talk to people. They should be voting for Trump, but either they don't know that what they believe in is very similar to what Trump is saying, or they automatically think he's going to be a dictator. And it's so confusing because I'm like, what do you mean? What has he done? And it's like, he's scary. He's scary. He's gonna. It's like, wait, what do you mean? Which is why I don't. I think. I don't know. I'm babbling like an idiot. But I don't don't think people are. I mean, because.
Your presence is enough to hold the paradox at bay, but the environment itself will fight to choke you out.
Or greedy, or ignorant. I don't think there isn't a third party anymore. JFK is just endorsed Trump. Now, there are certain areas he's still going to be on the ballot. He's removing his name from like 10 states. He's like, I'm not going to be a spoiler. Honestly, his speech. But yeah, I think my biggest problem is a lot of people just like. I think the problem is a lot of people vote just based on party, and they shouldn't. Or they have like general ideas about the party, and they don't understand. Like, for example, the Republican Party has changed a lot. The Democrat Party has changed a lot. So you can't be like, I've been voting for this side for 20 years, and I'm gonna continue. It's like, look at their policies. What are their policies? Just saying he's good. I don't understand this. He's going to be a dictator attitude. But, no, so the third party person was the independent, was JFK. Though, yeah, I mean, if you want to vote, I would rather someone vote third party because they know their views. But honestly, everyone can vote however they want. I'm not gonna, I would rather. Yes. And it's like, I'm voting Republican because there's a lot of policy that I agree with. And I'm voting Trump because I agree with a lot of what Trump is saying. Be surprised. I would rather people know why.
Predicting life support.
But the thing is, I don't think there is a third party vote. I said RFK Jr. has said that he's not going to be a spoiler. So in any states, like the contested states, he's coming off of the ballot. He's going to be in red states and blue states. But otherwise, he's endorsing Trump. And honestly, his speech was very, very good. I actually, listening to his speech, I have a lot. I liked JFK. I liked a lot about him. I was voting Trump, but I did like a lot about him. I remember a speech he did during the coup that was really good in Germany. And I remember just listening to it over and over because it was really, really good. So I had a lot of respect for, I mean, I didn't agree with everything, but his talk about, like, the state of our, like, seriously, his speech is really good because he points out things about our medical industrial complex that is terrifying. Where he's saying things about the state of our healthcare and our health. That's like, we have the highest medical bills on the planet, and yet we're the most unhealthy people on the planet. I mean, my God, the things he was saying, I hope he plays an act. I want to see him getting involved more. But I think, honestly, he would be more better, given where his views are, like, as a part of an administration. He's like, all of our nutritional recommendations, all of our food stamp stuff and all of that come from people who work in the industries. So they don't want you, so it's like they all have vested interests. So he's like, if I get involved with the administration, he's like, and I tried to reach out to the Harris administration and they would not talk to me. He's like, trying to make our kids healthier. Trying to make it, he's like, I mean, the amount of kids with diabetes, he's like, when I was young, within a century, he's like, it used to be a doctor would see one child diabetes case in their entire career. Now he's like 30 of them coming every year. The things he was saying was like, it's terrifying. His speech, I'm going to listen to it again. His speech, yeah, he's kind of hard to listen to because of his voice. But JFK Jr.
Leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible.
Really good speech.
Strong void angels
Really good speech.
besiege the Undercroft. Undo what their claws have done.
Massive respect. He's like,
Unto Viri may
and
fall
the
to
sacrifice
something
he
worse.
was willing to make. He's
Even
like,
then,
the health of our children is more important to him
Ruptures can be closed.
than his dream, than his goal of running for president. He's like, if I could get involved
Seize the globes
in the
that
Trump
float nearby.
administration and help kids, then he's like, I will give up my dream of running for president. Dude made a huge sacrifice to do what was he felt was the right thing to do. If you have not heard JFK Jr.'s speech, you have to hear it. I really hope like it was like, and then seeing him on stage nearly just, I mean, can you imagine? He's like 70 years old. He's like, I was part of before he was I was like I was a Democrat since I was 6 years old. And to see what they did to him, because he's right, they never covered him. You never heard anything from him, right?
The void angels are
They completely ignored him. I have little doubt if there had been a primary, there would have been an actual primary, he would have beaten Biden. He would, and you know what? If he had beaten Biden, I don't know if Trump would have won. Has a chance of winning. And I'm a big Trump person, right? And there are things I don't agree with him about. But what that speech was really, really good. And it gave me a whole new level of respect for him.
A breach has been sealed.
For RFK.
Excellent work.
And I would recommend everyone listen to it and recommend people listen to it. So that's why for me that was the big thing this week. And as Tim Pool pointed out, like he did it right. He basically took all attention away from everything else because everyone's like hints that he will drop out and he's gonna be. It's just no. It was, and you feel he's vindicated. Where it's like, yeah, everyone was paying attention to him, not the people who abandoned him. Anyway. But what else? I'm trying to think what else is this other game because I did listen to Clownfish TV and like they said, Black Myth Wukong is kicking ass. I mean, seriously, that game is good. I mean, is it perfect? Of course not. There's no such thing as a perfect game. But it's good. It's a solid. I mean, I was listening to someone talking about Black Myth Wukong, right? And there was a reviewer. I think it was actually Neon from Clownfish TV, where he's like, they're like, it's just a game, right? They're like, there's nothing special about it, right? Though I think the setting and the story is very special, but he's like, that, and Neon's like, I mean, that's what gamers want, a good game. We don't want your politics, we don't want to be preached to, we just want to escape in a good game. It's not that hard. It really isn't. Is it coming to Xbox? I have it on PC. I went on X and I was like, should I get it on PC or PS5? And it was like, go for PC. So I do have it on PC and I have a controller. My laptop's right next to me right here. So I could easily switch to it. I have it on my laptop. And it's good. I mean, the thing that really stood out to me, honestly, I've only started the first world, so I'm very early on. But what really stood out to me was the setting.
The smallest breach in the wall may be.
It looks gorgeous. The world is different and unique and special, and just really, really good. It's a delayed release for Xbox. Good. If it comes to Xbox, I might, depending on where I am financially, I might pick it up for Xbox as well. But honestly, probably not, because I have it on PC, which is to me the best platform to have it on. Because now I can play it on my Steam Deck.
Stand fast.
I hope it does. It's that and Stellar Blade. So between Black Myth, if Black Myth Wukong like kicks your butt. And Acolyte, I mean, these people are so annoying about Acolyte being canceled. I just... Now, I mean, if I were to make, just be thinking about it, if I were to make a trans character, which I'm probably not, because I just want to piss people off and not include anything other than porn, then. But if I were, I don't think you'd even realize the character was trans until like, wait, like there might be subtle hints, but nobody around the person would even, I mean, just. Just because it wouldn't be what the character is about. Like I said, I am purposely do not want to, because I want to piss people off. So when people look at my characters like, you don't have any LGBT representation, I'm like, yeah, because you piss me off and I'm just not going to. But if I were to create a trans character, okay, which like I said, I'm not, but like if I were hypothetically to, it wouldn't be the focus. I would first be thinking about the character himself. Like, I created an anesthesia, like, most of the characters I created, like, I start with, like, okay, he's an anesthesiologist, like I said, Joshua Dane, the plastic surgeon, right? It started with, I want to create a plastic surgeon who's a good man. Right? And then I was like, well, how did he get to become a doctor? I'm like, you know what? I'd love to write a character from the South. And like, he's dirt. And then I was like, J.D. Vance. You know what? Joshua Dane is a mix of J.D. Vance, actually, and Zed. I was like, because my family had been watching the movie based on his book. So I was like, you know what? I was like, at first I was like, I want to make him from the South. And then I'm like, you know what? I don't have anyone who grew up like dirt poor. But you know what? J.D. Vance. I'm like, he's a mix of J.D. Vance and Zed Blanco, because Zed Blanco was probably also very poor, living in Firestone on Pandora as a kid. And wherever he went to medical school, he probably got in on scholarship. And so that's the same thing with Joshua Dane. If I were to make No, actually no. You'd have a guy's name. I would first go with a trans man, probably. And the only reason is I'd make something a hint like, oh, he's got to pick up his medication or something. And you wouldn't be telling people because it's like, if you want to live as stealthy as possible. And like, maybe someone would be like, I think he's trans. But truthfully, it wouldn't be the main thing. Honestly, it wouldn't be the main thing because it would be about the person, right? So it'd be like, I would actually, it would be like, I wouldn't even focus on the fact that the person is trans at first. I'd be like, I want to make a character who's this. It's sort of like with my character Adolf Kaufman, all right? Adolf Kaufman, or Joshua Dane. Adolf Kaufman started out as a joke, where they're like, he should be German, and he should be terrifying. And then I was like, you know what? You know, like, and then I was like, you know what would be cool? If he was from East Germany. So like, he started, like, that's how I'll do it. It would be with, if I were to, I'd be like, you know what, it would also be interesting if he happened to be trans. But it wouldn't be like, it probably wouldn't even come up until, I don't know, at some point it'd be like some random thing where then, so leave people being like, is this person or isn't they? Because that wouldn't be the whole point. I'd be focusing on the person. See, it's not how, like I said, it's, you, I don't know how to describe it. Like I said, with like Adolf Kaufman, right? Who, like I said, started out as my buddies Matt and Josh at work being like, you need to make a scary German character. So he started out as just German, and I'm like, you know what, he's gonna be the pediatrician. And then it was like, okay, so he's German, right? And he's a pediatrician. So then I'm like, okay, well, you know what would be kind of very cool? If he's from East Germany. And then I'm like, well, you know what would be hilarious? If his patients, because Rammstein, the band was on my mind. So I was like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if half his patients could sing full verses of Rammstein? So like, parents will come in and their kid will be talking in German because they're learning German from this guy. And so they start to grow and grow. So it would be like, I'd have a character in mind, and I'd be like, you know, I don't have a character who's like this. And then I'll add a detail. And then I'm like, you know what? Let's make him a trans guy. And it would just happen, like, I don't know. The thing is, that's not... Yeah, no, well, that the thing, I mean, it also depends on why you're writing it. So, like, I mean, okay, let me put it this way. One of the problems I have with a lot of the people on the internet is that their entire personality revolves around these specific traits about themselves, right? So, people are so much more than that. I don't want, which, like I said, I don't want to put any LGBTQ characters. Just for the simple fact that I want somebody to turn to me like, you don't have any LGBT representation. I'm like, yeah, just to freaking fuck with all of you. But if I were to change my mind and be like, you know what, I'm going to throw in a trans character, it's going to be a small aspect of who they are. Does it affect them from when they were growing up? Does it affect, but it's only a small part of who they are. I'm not going to make a character who their entire personality, and this sounds like a good idea. That actually, I mean, it's not the type of story I'm writing. If I were to ever get the opportunity to write it, honestly, just creating a world that is separate from this reality is like a great relief. But for me, I feel like one of the problems is that everyone is so one-dimensional. The more you add into a character, that just happens to be one part of the person. It's like, I get this feeling that a lot of these kids, right, go into wherever they work and it's like, hi everybody, I'm trans! And then the next day they go to work and they go like, hi everybody, I'm trans! It's like, okay, cool. It's like, do you like video games? Do you read? Do you have a life outside of that? And it's like, no, if I were to genuinely want to create a trans character, it would be someone who I would actually literally create every other aspect of that person, and they'd be like, you know, that would add a little more depth to them as a person. So it's like like I said, with Adolf Kaufman, who's like, he's German. He came to America as part of, like, they recruited him from Germany. He's a pediatrician. He's very good with kids. Kids absolutely adore him. He served in the German military. He grew up in East Germany. He saw the Berlin Wall come down. And then it's like, he's also Jewish. It's like, I didn't go into and then be like, okay, you add every time. It's fascinating how you create a character. It's fascinating. It's fascinating how you create characters where you just add more and more to them. Like I said, Andrew Robert McCain is like, I didn't think, first there was Andrew Robert McCain, and I loved Andrew Robert McCain because there's so much depth to Andrew Robert McCain, because he's a anesthesiologist. He's a widower. He had 3 kids. His wife was pregnant when they were killed by vampires. Then I was like, his best friend is a man named Patrick Elliott. And I'm like, you know what, let's make it more interesting. Patrick Elliott's mother died of cancer. Patrick Elliott has 2 sisters, and when his mother became sick with cancer, he moved in with the McCains. So to him, Drew Bob is like a brother. It's just, I don't know. I can't describe it. It's like, it would be one of the many aspects I would put into this person's personality. And yes, it would affect them because, you know, how growing up, it would affect you to a degree as a person. But it wouldn't be 100% of your personality. It would be a small aspect of it. It's sort of like, oh, well, I happen to be Muslim.
How to combine the elements coursing through their warframes.
I don't know. Am I sounding like an idiot, or am I making any sense? Now I see why that thing was chirping. I don't know if I'm making any sense. I just feel like, I don't know, it's fascinating. Like, it's like, the more I create characters, the more I find it like you can add so much. It's you have to look at the world through people's eyes that are very different than you, and it's so much more interesting. I mean, when I think about, I don't know, but like I said, if I were, it would not be, it would be like, I would have a character that I'm working on, and then I would be like, you know what would be making this person a bit more interesting? Let me add that to them. Instead of, I don't know, so that's how boring I am. I'm sorry. It suddenly occurred to me, like, if I wanted to, what would I do? Because they said, I don't know, I'm enjoying creating characters. And just because it's so cool to think of someone who's so different than you. Whose life is so different than yours. And just, like I said, I'm looking into what is it like to grow up in East Germany as a child, right before the Berlin Wall fell. What is it like to be Jewish? I mean, I gotta look more into different types of Judaism and what kind of Judaism would he have had growing up in Germany, and how being Jewish affected growing up in East Germany, and or like I said, or you know, Drew Bob and Patrick Elliott and Joshua Dane all going to church. But Joshua Dane is also married to a Muslim woman. And so the dynamic between having a mother-in-law and father-in-law who are Muslim And being a plastic surgeon, but being married to a Muslim. I just, it's so cool to just, I don't know, I'm babbling like an idiot again. It's boring. I don't know yet. I'm going probably with blood. Because his parents were also Jewish. I said I don't know how religion affected, was it possible, for example, to practice religion in East Germany? How much did they have to hide if they had to? Like, I'm not thinking World War II. Like, no. But still, what was it like growing up in the Cold War in East Germany and being Jewish? Which is why I want to go looking into more research on that, because I don't really know much about what life is like in East Germany. By the way, Zenny, I don't know if Zenny's still here, but I made all the three main characters who are Christian, Roman Catholic, because of Zenny. Joshua Dane actually had to get baptized because the biggest church in town is the Roman Catholic one, and he wasn't Roman Catholic, so he actually had to get baptized. They're not okay. No, I don't know much about it. Like I said, I've grown up around people who are Jewish. I grew up probably around more Orthodox, not Orthodox, but were more practicing, like not just by blood. They were very religious. So I thought that would be cool, that I get to focus on the fact that Joshua Dane had to be baptized because he probably was not Roman Catholic, but he decided to become Roman Catholic because everyone else is. Because Drew Bob's name is McCain, which is Irish or Scottish. I think it's Irish. Honestly, I wanted to make Drew Bob Italian, but then I was like, McCain. But I don't understand. I keep going on about how I do not understand these people. It's so cool to look at the world through. I don't know. I'm babbling again like an idiot. I don't know. Was probably Jewish. I mean, these aren't even major aspects of it. The fact that the idea is meant to be a supernatural / like Buffy the Vampire Slayer / ER kind of crossover, where everything is meant to be, where it's like, what if this was, what would happen if you crossed over medicine? He practices. He definitely, I want him to be practicing. He absolutely practices. Now, the only thing is, how much did he practice living in East Germany before the Berlin Wall fell, and how much he didn't? That I need to figure out. Because I don't know what was it, because I understand communism is very not big on religion. I don't know how far it was in East Germany when he was very young. It's only his first 5 years. And because it would also affect him as an adult. Because if he wasn't allowed to practice as much as he would like in East Germany, he would probably, there's a part of me that might want to go back to being very religious. On the other hand, so that's why I got to look more into what religion was like in East Germany. What was life like in East Germany? You know, because I know very little about what was life like in East Germany. stupid or wrong. It's because I still don't know enough about it to make it accurate. So I don't know enough about writing about being Jewish in East Germany yet, because I haven't done enough research on it. So it's like, it was a random idea. Like I said, it wasn't even 100% my idea. Like I said, this was a challenge brought on me by a colleague of mine, and before anybody says anything, he is actually Jewish, so he thought it would be a brilliant idea. And so I was like, alright, challenge accepted.
Intervene and change its fate.
So, and I genuinely wanted to create Jewish characters, because, like I said, one of the great things about it is it forces you to think about the world through their eyes. It's sort of like, so it's like you need to do the research about someone who's so very different than you, and understand, like, and like then you have to take into account how it affects things. But at the same time, it's not like his entire personality. He's Jewish, he practices Judaism, but he's also a pediatrician, and that affects him. He's German, he's proud to be German. He immigrated to America. He's a father. He has a habit of forgetting and talking in German. He loves Rammstein and will blare it from his office until finally they were like, please, Adolf, for the love of God, buy some headphones. He doesn't understand. And like I said, they said he has to be scary. They wanted him so he's like, he goes up to, he's like, why do people find me so scary? And he's like, he's like, well, you can be a little intense, Adolf.
The rains do not relent.
And then you randomly start yelling at people in German. Like, I forgive. He's like, I forget. That's more Russian. And the funny thing is, I didn't even like, I said the diversity, there's a lot of diversity in the characters, and yet it was completely unintentional. I was like, yeah, I actually had no plans on including a Muslim character. I had no plans. And I was like, yeah, that'd actually be pretty cool. Anyway. So honestly, I prefer my Corpus characters. Like Tico. The real Tico. Not Viso. Why don't we have any memorials to Viso? There are no memorials to Viso. You would think. I wish we could play Pieces of the New War. You do realize if we could play Pieces of the New War, I would be playing Viso's section on a weekly basis. Until they brought us more Corpus. People are like, hey, what do you think of Warframe 1999? I want the Corpus to control the entire Origin system, okay? Can we go backwards in time and fix this mess so that the Corpus is in charge? Please! The Corpus are cooler than everybody else, okay? I have so many messages to answer on X.
This battle is already half won. Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
Wait, Alexia, have you ever played Darksiders Genesis? Because I've started playing that too, because I know someone who plays it, and she was like, we can play together! And I'm like, oh, cool! I'm up to like... I gotta go back to finishing up my... Lone Hawk, if you're listening, for the love of God, what are you doing? Yeah. And someone else, Scorn. It's a top-down. It reminds me of Diablo. This is the one that's top-down. This isn't the other ones. This is Genesis. I've been finally playing it so that I could be far enough to impress her. Because, yeah, I'm that far off because I'm that cool.
Has been exhausted.
I gotta grab another cancer. I'd be right back.
Will you lay your sword aside?
Where are you, Bina Bina? Boss made us empanadas. They were delicious. I love my boss's empanadas. So if anybody has any doubts about me pushing the buttons, you can hear me pushing the buttons. Yeah, that is me pushing the buttons. I don't know if you can see my hand. Yeah, here, see the controller. It's a white one, I got it. Because I plugged my black one into my PC, so I pulled out the white one. I hate white controllers. Because they damn it act like PS5 too. White controllers never stay white long. See? I don't know. Because I actually take it seriously, trying to create this crazy ass world where you turn all of this stuff into sci-fi. And look at it from the point of view of the medical side. I like the characters. But then I think I have a very sentimental side because I feel like you don't have those... I mean, like... Honestly, I wish my Corpus characters are so much cooler. Commander Tico. Because the world of before the end of the New War, that period from the perspective of the Corpus, in the world of the Corpus, where it just... so interesting. I mean, even the Grineer. But I don't have the energy to do both. So I'm sticking to my brothers in the Corpus. I love you, Corpus. You're my brother's Corpus, my sister's Corpus. I love you, the Corpus. Profit is everything. Walaikum assalam. Guillermo Diego. Have a good one. It's good to see you, Alexia. If next time I'm on, I will be on my PC. Then we can do a Discord. And you can tell me how I'm wrong about everything, because you usually figure out the flaws in everything I'm saying. Because I usually say stupid stuff and don't realize it. And you manage to catch the stupid stuff I say, which is embarrassing. But walaikum assalam, fellow Muslim person. Hi. My name is Aisha. I like to play video games. I have a demonic cat.
I'll take that. Thank you.
I am playing
Somebody
Warframe.
plant a flag.
Even though I said I was playing Destiny, I did play original Destiny, alright? In my defense, I did play original Destiny. However, let me do some dog days too. Because I need to get all, let me be clear, I need to get every single one of the mods for dog days. Every single mod. I think Barraketeer's here, but I already got what I wanted from him. I got the Prisma Cleavers.
Ready to get what?
Of course.
Sure, fix the gas leak, whatever. Don't bother me with details.
I love that she sounds drunk. Shush, yeah. Fix the gas leak. Don't bother me with details. Go back to Africa! I'm guessing if you have more people with you, then you probably get more Nakak pearls because you get more kills. I don't know, I've never done this with multiple people. Look there, I need every mod from this event because I'm trying to improve my mod collection. Who got me? Alright, Habibi, you go be doing. Haha, my health comes back and yours doesn't. Alright, we gotta name you guys, alright? Alright? Scott, Mikey, and Peter. Alright, Scott, Mikey, and Peter? Huh? You can be Scott. Funky hat dude, you can be Scott. Alright, Scott is down. big ugly dude, you can be Mikey. And crazy lady, you can be Peter because I just said so, alright? Alright? Alright, where'd you guys go? Are you hiding from Detendo? He's so cute. There we go. Mikey? No, wait, you're Scott. I think you're Scott. And I think you're Mikey. And you're Peter. Hi, Pete. Gotcha, Pete. It's Scott. Wait, can I go in the... Oh, they do go flying. Nice. Hi, Peter. I kicked your butt.
So you won this one. Best out of how many have...
Let's do it again, meat sacks. I want a Corpus version of this, okay? I want there to be Corpus running around in shorts and helmets, all right? So they're wearing, like, board shorts and helmets, okay? They're wearing their helmets, but they're not wearing their heavy boots, so maybe their like gear only goes up to their knees, right? Okay, that's what I absolutely want. I want Corpus in board shorts, flip-flops, and their full helmet on top.
Hosers and squirts, fill your weapons. Stop complaining, you know you'll love it.
Hey, I'm sure they do. They're not dying. Let's go with Drew, Jason, and Sarah. All right. Drew, Jason, and Sarah. All right. You're Drew. Bye, Drew. You can be... Wait, I don't know which one. Was that Drew? Drew looks like Jason. Which one is Jason and which one is Drew? Where'd Drew go? Alright, Drew and Jason look practically identical. Green one is Jason. Brown one is Drew. Alright? I got Drew and Jason in one go. Now, where's Sarah? Where'd you go, Sarah? I think that's Drew. Yeah, it's Drew and Jason again. Or is that Sarah? I think the purple is Sarah. I'm confused. You look the same! Drew, Jason, and Sarah? I think that's Drew. No, it's not Drew. That's Jason. Alright, that's Jason. Alright, purple is Sarah. Alright, the purple is Sarah. The brown is Drew. And the green is Jason, I think. They're all confusing me, and I'm getting distracted by their... trying to figure out who they are. Alright, I got... there we go. Drew and Sarah. That's Drew again. I thought you were dead, Drew. That's Sarah. I'm doing really badly. I think that's Drew. No, wait, that's the green guy. The green guy is Jason. Right? The green guy is Jason. The brown guy is Drew. And the purple is Sarah. So that's Drew. Alright, Drew, you're dead. Well, you've been soaked, Drew. Sorry, Drew. It's been nice knowing you, Drew. What was that? There's Drew. I think that's Jason. Hi, Jason. Yeah, that's Jason. The green dude is Jason. That's Jason. Alright, I got Jason. This is so confusing. That's Sarah. Okay. Alright. Feel bad. Maybe I should rename the next group Drew, Jason, and Sarah. Just because I wasn't fair to Sarah. Gotcha, Sarah. I think that's Drew. And that's Jason. Yeah, that's the green dude. That's Jason. And there's Drew. I hear someone. It's Sarah. Hi, Sarah. Oh, you didn't call me Tenoscum, Sarah. I don't think that was when you said that. I think it was Drew. Hey, Drew. Good to see you back and up and about. Ah! I'm playing very good. Sarah went down. Bye, Sarah. There we go. No, that's Jason. That's Jason.
So you won this one. Best out of how many have? Let's do it again. Meat sucks.
So if I got 19, all right. Let's see how many. All right. Ah, so it is 2 per, because that's 68. All right. Or you could have a variety of corpus. So you can have one in shorts with a helmet on. You can have one without a helmet on. I stop complaining. You know. All right, Scott, Vincent, and Ashley. Wait, was it Scott, Vincent, and Ashley? All right. All right. Who? All right. Let's go with that Scott. I got Scott. I think that's Scott. I'm not getting too close this time. The green one is Ash. That was Scott. See, this is one of the reasons why I like Warframe more. And it's not First Descendant's fault. Alright? It's just Warframe has been around for so much longer that there's just so much in it. So it's like you got this going on, which, look, this is one of those few things that don't, I mean, the only way I think they could improve on it is if they add Corvus, but that's just me. But as crazy as it seems, I don't get bored of dog days. Maybe because it's, I don't know. Like, I'm thinking of the Destiny kind of holiday event. And honestly, that is so boring and tedious. And yeah, it's like, why am I liking this so much? Mind you, I don't do it hundreds of times a day. Whereas the Destiny thing, you do it. And I feel like the rewards are better. Oh yeah, that's Ashley. That's Ashley. I know somebody named Ashley. And that is Scott, I think. And the other one is Vincent. I don't remember which ones were which. I really should make a video about that. So I have 20 minutes. 16, that means 30. So I'm going. Alright, let's see how many I have, and let's see what I can pick up from Cetus. Where did the Muslim go? Hi, Muslim person. Oh, I didn't see that. All right, so
others have one price for locals and one for off-worlders. Me, I give you the local price every time.
Okay, I got a serious question here to all of you people who play Warframe. This is a question that keeps coming up to mind. Bandages. They are literally bandages. How do you get dressed in the morning? Do they change? How often do they change? Do those things get really gross after a while? How do they go to the bathroom? go to the bathroom dressed like that? Somebody tell me. How do they go to the bathroom? Serious question. I don't have any. How many do I have? Two. So I can get one. If I had done one more match, I would have been able to get two. Ooh, let's get the one for the Ogress. Rockets disperse napalm. Ooh. Okay. See, I need to get all of these, at the very least. Now, I have a bunch of these from last time, but one can never really have enough floofs, honestly. The scene I should probably try to get at some point, too. And I do want the Rucksack Kubrow floof. I do have the Sunrise Kavat floof, but I need the Kubrow floof. And I need the Carnival Kubrow floof, of course, even though the colors make me want to scream on the inside. Because colors make me want to scream on the inside. Alright. Too many colors. Too many colors. Alright. Oh, right. I wanted to check on that. Alright. You know what? I'm heading now because I gotta use the bathroom. It's almost.